At the box office this weekend, Zootopia won. The movie grossed $26.3 million. The global total is now $1.1 billion. It is the second release this year to pass $1 billion and the fastest to earn $1 billion across all animated motion picture releases and all PG-related films or rated films. So it's done incredibly well. Five Nights at Freddy's 2 dropped about 70% in its second week out, but was more than able to secure second place with $19.5 million. Then you had Wicked for Good in third with $8.6 million. And rounding out the top five were Durandar in fourth place and Now You See Me, Now You Don't in fifth. So we led the news with this just absolutely horrible and unexpected story. Rob Reiner, respected actor and director, was found stabbed to death yesterday alongside his wife, Michelle, in their home in Brentwood, California. I saw when I got up this morning and I turned on the TV, I saw the crawl at the bottom of the screen, and I'm like, you've got to be kidding. First, I saw Rob Reiner was under top stories, and I'm like, oh, this is not good.
Yeah.
And then I saw and his wife found dead in their home.
Same progression.
Like, what is going on
I
here?
locked in place, and I'm looking at the, I have a little iPad in the bathroom. I'm getting ready, brushing my teeth. I put it on, and again, file this under last thing I expected to see.
My God. Of course, Reiner came from television royalty, the son of comedy legend Carl Reiner. Had bit parts in shows like Batman and That Girl, and got his first break, of course, playing Michael Meathead Stivic, the long-running sitcom All in the Family. That role earned him 2 Emmys and paved the way for his second act in his career. While still acting occasionally, his first directing credit came with 1984's This Is Spinal Tap. That is his first directing credit.
I just watched the second one, which was terrific. He directed it again, playing Marty DeBurgi, right? That's his character.
Yeah, I need to see it.
It was terrific.
Other films Reiner directed include The Sure Thing, Stand By Me, The Princess Bride, When Harry Met Sally, A Few Good Men, Misery, and just tons of other great ones. His last film was the just released, as Steve said, Spinal Tap 2. That came out in September. He was married to late actor-director Penny Marshall from 1971 until their divorce in 1981, adopting Marshall's daughter Tracy Reiner from a previous marriage. Then he married photographer Michelle Singer in 1989, and they remained married until their deaths yesterday.
I mean, listen, what went down appears to be brutal. It appears to be vis-a-vis a knife. That's what they found at the scene, and the wounds are commensurate with that. But it's horrific. Again, this is one of those things where it boggles the mind. He and her killed by potentially their son.
Maybe, yeah. There were early reports that their son, Nick, had been brought back in to live at the house. He had all kinds of drug problems and had been living on the street at one point. But the police said that there are no suspects at this time, so we'll have to wait and see.
Yeah.
But these are the reports that are floating out there right now. But I mean, my head was spinning over this whole thing. So just terrible, terrible news. And we'll have to see if any more information comes out. I also heard a report that both Larry David and Billy Crystal had stopped by the house. This was after the news came out, and
right.
They just looked devastated, as you might imagine.
Think of both of them. Think of the friendship. Think of the Billy Crystal's friendship. Yeah. Case, a pivotal movie in your life, Stand By Me.
Yep.
That became what it became because of his touch.
Yeah.
Rob Reiner's ability to convey that story. Stephen King, obviously, a huge fan and worked well with him as well.
And because of this show, I was able to tell him that. I was able to tell him how much that movie meant to me.
Brilliant movies. Mm-hmm. Absolutely amazing. A Few Good Men. I mean, just so well done. Just incredibly talented. So just a horrible, horrible loss. I have a few other stories to share with you in the world of entertainment. We'll start with this one. Amy Schumer and her husband, Chris Fisher, have called it quits after over 7 years of marriage.
So that I did not see coming.
No.
Last week we were talking about it. I thought it was just hooey and hokum.
Yeah.
And because she seemed really committed years ago, but I guess things can change.
Yeah, Schumer posted the news on Instagram on Friday alongside a picture of herself and Fisher and their son in New York City. She wrote, blah, blah, blah. Chris and I have made the difficult decision to end our marriage after 7 years. We love each other very much and will continue to focus on raising our son. We would appreciate people respecting our privacy at this time, blah, blah, blah. Not because I dropped some pounds and thought I could bag S-basket. Not sure what that means. And not because he's a hot Jalman's Beard award-winning chef. Maybe there's some typos here.
Yeah,
I'm not really sure.
Because that's got to be a James
Beard, yeah. And still pulls some hot tail. Amicable and all love and respect, family forever is what she wrote. Source close to the pair said there's nothing ugly. It's a cohesive split, and they've just been finalizing a few things. They've been married since 2018. After being romantically linked in 2017, they share a son named Gene, who they welcomed in May of 2019. Speculation about Schumer and Fisher's relationship have been circulating online in recent weeks. According to a source, they said they're privately working through normal issues that couples in long-term marriages have. That was back in November. Somebody stated that and said that they are both committed to the relationship. But a week prior, the Trainwreck actress wrote a message on her Instagram stories alongside a picture of New York City and praising Hulu's divorce lawyer series All's Fair. And she said, and Chris and I are still married. So, yeah.
It's weird because she did this lengthy piece about, because he's on the spectrum.
Yeah.
And that, she talked about there are things that she had to deal with and has to deal with, but that also things that she loved that brought to the relationship.
So on December 1st, she wrote in a post, she had addressed speculation about her marriage, writing alongside a longer update on her recent health journey. She said, whatever ends up happening with me and Chris has nothing to do with weight loss or autism. Fingers crossed we make it through. He's the best, she wrote.
Do you think she ends up with Kanye?
Probably.
Yeah.
Probably. Yeah.
The former couple last stepped out at an industry event together in June at Tribeca Film Festival, premiered the documentary Room to Move. But they have officially announced that they are divorcing.
Do you know, if there's one downside to being a celebrity, which is also one of the things you have to do to be a celebrity to a certain level, going out to those events, those public things.
You do have to.
I mean, not hanging with the public's fine, but I think more than getting dressed up.
All right, and then there was this story over the weekend, too. Peter Green, the actor known for his menacing roles in Pulp Fiction and The Mask, has died at the age of 60. He played Zed in Pulp Fiction, and he was the main antagonist in The Mask. The veteran star was found dead inside his apartment in New York City's Lower East Side on Friday afternoon. His body was discovered unresponsive at around 3:25 p.m., and he was pronounced dead at the scene. And while the cause of death has yet to be determined by a medical examiner, police do not suspect any foul play.
So he'd been dealing with issues, I think, for a number of years?
Yes.
Yeah.
Music had been playing in the actor's apartment for more than 24 hours, prompting a wellness check. Green, who also appeared in The Usual Suspects, was set to begin production in January alongside Mickey Rourke on an independent thriller that was titled Mascots. He was also scheduled to star in State of Confusion, a crime drama written and directed by E.B. Hughes. Filming was set for autumn of 2026, and they were going to film in Cape May, by the way.
Yeah, they said it was an unofficial sequel to Dumb and Dumber. Yeah.
No.
And I just didn't see that pair.
So Green was sometimes seen as difficult to work with, and he was apparently a perfectionist who wanted each performance to feel right. He was born in Montclair, New Jersey. He ran away at the age of 15, lived on the streets of New York City. He later turned to drug use and eventually dealing. This is what he told Premiere Magazine back in 1996. And after a suicide attempt in March of 1996, he sought treatment for his addictions, according to a profile. In 2007, he was arrested for possessing crack cocaine. He didn't begin his acting until his mid-20s, landed several film and television roles in the early 1990s with close to 95 active credits. He is survived by his sister and brother. So obviously, he had some demons along the way, but I don't know if that contributed to his death or not.
There's apparently a Preston extended sequence in The Mask, because he was the villain in The Mask.
Yeah.
That was so intense and disconcerting to the audience that they had to take it out. But it's when he morphs with the mask on.
He was scary looking.
He was scary looking, yeah.
Yeah, very much so. Somebody texted in. They said it's apropos. Zed's dead.
Yeah.
There's that line that Bruce Willis says in the movie, Zed's dead, baby. Wow. So in other news, and this has a Quentin Tarantino tie into it as well, Ryan Reynolds has recruited Matthew Lillard to star in an advertisement for his Mint Mobile brand in the wake of Quentin Tarantino's disparaging comments about the Scooby-Doo actor.
That's pretty good.
Last Wing Lillard admitted that it effing sucks that the Pulp Fiction writer-director shared a public criticism of him during a controversial appearance. The Oscar-winning writer and director made a number of remarks about Lillard and fellow actors Paul Dano and Owen Wilson. The new advertisement for Mint Mobile makes reference to the controversy. In a voiceover, Ryan Reynolds can be heard saying, "There are only two things that are universally loved, saving money and beloved actor Matthew Lillard." And Lillard responds with, "Oh, I appreciate it. It's not unanimous, you know." And then Reynolds continued saying, "Okay, there's only one thing that's universally loved." So a recent TikTok had showed Lillard telling fans at GalaxyCon in Columbus, Ohio, Quentin Tarantino this week said that he didn't like me as an actor. And then, of course, you heard boos from the audience. The actor was known for roles in slasher film Scream and Shaggy in the Scooby-Doo movies and hit series such as NBC's Good Girls. Added, whatever, who gives an S? And then he says, the point is that it hurts your feelings and it effing sucks. And you wouldn't say that about Tom Cruise. You wouldn't say that about that to somebody who's a top line actor in Hollywood. Tarantino reserved particular venom for Paul Dano, of course, while ranking Paul Thomas Anderson's There Will Be Blood, or was ranking it, which, of course, Dano stars with Daniel Day-Lewis in, among one of the best films of the 21st century. The director said the movie, quote, would stand a better chance to be a number one or number two if it didn't have a big, giant flaw in it, and that flaw is Paul Dano. Obviously, it's supposed to be a two-hander, and it's so drastically obvious that it's not a two-hander. He is weak sauce, man. He's a weak sister.
I mean, it's just, you got to figure Paul Dano and Matthew Lillard just sitting there like, what the F?
He had even said, he was talking about Dano saying he was the weakest actor in SAG.
Yeah.
Like he really laid him out to.
There's no reason to do that.
And he later added Lillard and Wilson to his list of actors he dislikes. He said, I'm not saying Dano is giving a non-entity performance. I don't care for him. I don't care for Owen Wilson. And I don't care for Matthew Lillard. He just started rattling these people off. Speaking to his audience, Lillard remarked that he was very popular in this room. And he said, I'm not very popular in Hollywood. Two totally different microcosms, right? And so, it's humbling and it hurts.
The funny thing is that the backlash has been great for Paul Dano and Matthew Lillard, and in a weird way, it's helped bolster their careers.
Has Quentin had anything to say after this?
Okay. No, he hasn't expanded or rescinded or retracted or anything.
I always kind of dug the stream of consciousness that is Quentin Tarantino.
Yeah, man.
It's awkward at times. If you've ever seen him on a talk show or whatever, you're like, this guy is weird. He's on something.
You see the Tom Segura interview with him is a perfect example. He's going on and he's. Listen, he tells great stories. He has many great stories to tell. But it's like, all right, slow down, buddy.
Yeah.
Slow down.
Yep. So maybe he'll issue a statement sometime in the near future. We'll see.
Yeah, I would like to think so.
Haley Steinfeld revealed that she is pregnant with her first child with husband Josh Allen. And some Instagram posts. The announcement included a video posted of Allen kissing her baby bump and even a small snowman plus a jacket labeled mother. Pregnancy rumors had already swirled after her governor's award look, with one fan commenting saying this is giving hidden pregnancy dress. Huh?
Maybe vibes?
Yeah, maybe they left off vibes in the quote. Steinfeld and Allen married in late May. In a recent interview, she called Allen her rock and said, I found my person, and it's the greatest thing in the world. So
he's a rock.
They're probably going to have super babies.
He's dumb as a rock.
Super talented, super good looking.
That'd be great, yeah.
I'll have to say.
They can replace us on Earth.
Yeah, I like them as a couple, right?
You approve.
I do.
Yeah.
I do. Well, he seems like a good dude.
He does.
I saw, I guess Hard Knocks did it was the Buffalo Bills this past training camp. And so they touch on their relation. It's not like the Travis Kelce, Taylor Swift thing, right?
Way out in front.
But it is just as dynamic. I mean, you have one of the best quarterbacks in the league and this hot actress, you
Right.
know, like talented singer, actress, or whatever, you know, and they combine forces. Like, they are a huge power couple.
Totally.
And they seem very, very likable together.
Yeah. All right, King Charles shared some good news about his cancer, saying early diagnosis and effective intervention mean that his treatment will be reduced in the new year. In a video, he called the progress a personal blessing and proof of advances in cancer care, adding that early diagnosis quite simply saves lives.
And I'm also very happy to announce I'll be joining the cast of Below Decks.
What?
Buckingham Palace said that he has responded exceptionally well to treatment, which is now moving into precautionary phase, though he is not in remission or cured. The king used the message to urge people to attend screenings, stressing that early detection can transform outcomes and that your life or the life of someone you love may depend on it. And that's true.
It's part of the new schedule, which I had intended to put in the boot of my car, but I left it in the loo.
And all those other
Those are
things.
the British things.
All right, so here's a follow-up. Andy Dick checked himself into rehab in the Palm Springs area after an alleged recent drug overdose had sparked concern from friends.
They must have cleared the facility when he walked in.
Yeah, and
All right, guys, roll up your sleeves.
remember he had said that he was not going to go to rehab.
No,
Well,
and that he knew how to handle it.
clearly he's gotten it together and he's going to go in. He reportedly sounded upbeat and joking on the phone. He told TMZ he had said that he was grateful for the help and ready to commit to getting clean. He credited his longtime friend, Jimmy Jimenez.
Jimmy?
It says Jenny.
Oh.
Is it Jimmy or Jenny?
Well, it's referenced 3 times here as Jenny.
Jimmy.
As Jenny. So
Bye-bye, Jenny.
maybe it's wrong. I don't know. No, it says Jenny Jimenez and her husband, Tim Ryan.
Okay.
Do you know a Jimmy Jimenez?
No. I thought you said Jimmy.
I thought you said Jimmy, too.
I said Jenny. Anyhow, Jenny Jimenez is my sister who saved me with Tim. Jimenez, who appeared with the comedian on Celebrity Rehab, has been friends with him for 20 years, and both she and Ryan are sober. The couple also helped secure him a full-ride scholarship offer, meaning that his rehab stay won't cost him anything.
Well, there you go.
I don't think he has any money, so...
Listen, if a scholarship's a scholarship, and you should be proud of it.
Yeah. Able to go out to dinner.
I got a full scholarship to rehab.
Got a full ride.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I have to play for their football team, but
Let me see. What else would you guys be interested in? How about this one? Milana Weintraub.
yes.
She played Lily from AT&T in a series of commercials for the company. And she also appeared on television in This Is Us, Threads, and Dad as well. And now fans can see her on their devices thanks to a new charitable project. She said, I had this full-on crazy idea for an experiment. And she wrote this on Instagram last week. After the LA fires this year, I saw that what people really needed was some cash. So I wondered if you and me could try something ridiculous and team up to help the people affected. And she went on to offer exclusive, risque pictures of herself in exchange for donations to a single mom's GoFundMe. And as a result, she raised $170,000 in 4 days.
So this is always, well, not always, it's been an elusive thing. She has a hardcore male fan base. You know, the initial AT&T commercials were a big thing because she's buxom. And
She wears, like, you know, in the AT&T commercials, you know, like, there's no cleavage, you
Right,
know,
yeah.
she's like all buttoned up and everything like that. So you don't really know.
I think that
couldn't
kind of
tell.
worked for it.
It
but, like,
did.
people were just intrigued. So
Yeah.
these are like sub-boudoir kind of pictures, but nothing crazy.
My friends and I have actually talked about her saying that has to be a custom shirt because those buttons would not have stayed closed.
On,
On
for the
her.
commercial?
Yeah.
Yeah, you're right. So after she did that and raised $170,000 in 4 days, she kept it going, partnering with My Tribe Rise. And in just 1 week, she raised $350,000 for the organization that is dedicated to, this is their mission statement, helping elderly, disabled, and underinsured survivors rebuild their lives. She called her initiative Only Philanthropy,
Yeah,
which I
right.
think is great.
OnlyFans.
And she's hitting up fans for more ideas on who they might help.
Listen, it's just, you know, what God gave her, she's putting it to use and making some money for these people.
For sure. Yeah, doing the good. All right, and then we'll do one more story, and then we will move along. Vin Diesel is opening the door for soccer legend Cristiano Ronaldo's entrance into Hollywood. On Friday, Diesel announced that he has a role for the athlete in his upcoming 12th and final installment in the Fast and Furious franchise.
What does he know about family?
It's going to be called Fast X Part 2.
Right there.
And on Instagram, he posted a picture of the two of them together.
It's a good score if he can get it.
Saying, everyone asked, would he be in the Fast mythology? I got to tell you, he's a real one, and we wrote a role for him.
I wonder if there's any actual wrap-up to this series. They're saying that this could be the wrap-up to Fast and Furious, but I mean, the box office has been declining for these things. They still do well, but
Yeah, sure.
it's not the juggernaut it was for like a 3 or 4 movie stretch.
Well, I mean, they got to introduce new characters that maybe could take the franchise, further into the future. I don't necessarily see this thing
Like
going
Marty
on.
McFly?
Yeah, kind of like that.
We're going to the future.
Fast X Part 2 is due to hit theaters in April of 2027. All right, we are ready for clips. Robin Hood reinvents legend as a dark, action-driven tale of rebellion, power, and survival in medieval England. And here, Jack Patton reveals his favorite parts of filming.
I had that first scene together. That was definitely one. And then, I mean, any time I was on location, it was just breathtaking, like where we were, just in those huge forests in Serbia. Yeah, sort of breathtaking. I mean, there was so many.
I don't give a
Isn't it wild after centuries that story is still
goes on.
appealing to people?
Still goes on. Now, the question is, how dark is this dark take on Robin Hood? Is he stealing from the poor?
I assume so.
King.
Yeah. Now they
What
had to change it up.
Yeah.
Right. So new episode of Robin Hood now streaming on MGM Plus. Here's our next clip. All right, Steve was just telling me about this off air. The chilling prequel series, It, Welcome to Derry, explores the dark origins of Pennywise and the evil haunting in the town of Derry. Now, we're both watching it, but he watched the final episode. I've not seen it yet. Here, Aaron S. Cartea talks about how easy it was to connect to his character.
Rich is me. I didn't have to
Here we go. I'm sorry. Rich. Oh, he played Rich.
Yeah.
Okay, anyway.
change any of my personality or anything. Some of the show writers obviously, gave me some confidence, everything is going to be okay. This is going to come out great and stuff. I carry Rich deep in my soul every day.
This kid is so good. He is so great on this show. New episode of It, Welcome to Derry, now streaming on HBO, and it's the season finale, by the way. So that is on now if you want to see that.
So good.
Rave reviews.
So goddamn good.
It's scary, guys.
Oh, yeah.
It is scary.
I know the scary really gets to you. So when you watch this final episode,
oh man,
yeah.
I'm gonna watch it with all.
Yeah, it's funny because I guess you and I find horribly scary and terrifying are two different things.
Yeah.
Because for me, it's paranormal activity.
To me, it's
and all the teeth and the blood and all that stuff is not.
Yeah.
I mean, it's cool and off-putting and everything, but I like that stuff. I actually love it.
I'm just dying to talk to you.
Well, you got to
about it.
wait.
Yeah.
You just got to wait one more day.
All right.
We'll get it in, and I'm dying to talk with you about it, too. But it's such a great show if you've not seen it yet, and it really treats the King universe properly.
I'm going to say this, because King, obviously, the foundation of it is the story. But I think it maybe benefited from not having Stephen King writing it, and somebody could take his work that they love, and Andy Muschietti and these people involved said, "Here, we got it," and they got it.
Yeah, most definitely. All right, that's the entertainment report for this morning, the 15th day of December. We are inching up on the Christmas miracle. Let's do it again. Let's give away some more passes right now. Call it number 20. Oh, my God.
Christmas miracle.
All right, 610-660-9333. If you're the 20th caller, you are invited to join us at the Colonial Theater on Friday. We turn that place into our winter wonderland, and we have a great time. And we just give away tons of prizes, and we have fun. We have some live music. It's just a festive event that we'd like you to be a part of. You can dress up and just go a little bit nuts for the day. And it leads right into the weekend, which is wonderful.
Which is perfect. Yeah, it's a wonderful way to just get together. We love to hang with you. And again, we can't have everyone, but it's our way of saying thank you to you all.
Yep, and we might call you out of the audience to play a game.
Yeah.
We'll have to see what ends up happening. But everybody's going to walk away with some type of thing after being there. So 610-660-9333. That is our number. Call number 20. We will put you in those seats. We're going to take a break. We'll come back later on this morning. Rik Emmet of Triumph will be joining us, so stay put.
Yourself. Listen, we know that you'll work a solid 8 if you can get your deal. You're looking for like the breakfast shift at a restaurant or like a takeout place. So if anyone knows of anything, let us know.
That sounds excellent, Steve. Thank you so much, young man.
Hey, Gary, since you haven't been working, you been watching any good shows that you can recommend or anything like that to us?
Well, I just told you, I got a flat screen TV now.
I know. That's why
everything looks flat.
I got this Roku.
Yeah.
Roku.
Yeah.
And I watch movies and I got regular basic TV now. Like I'm watching I'm watching Mike Jarek and that other girl.
Good Alex Harley.
Whatever.
Holly.
Yeah, I watch them guys every day, man.
That's cool, man.
That's great, man.
And I'm just so glad everybody's well there, man. And Billy Burns is the best guy in sales, man.
Wow, Bill Burns.
Bill
gets a
Burns.
shout out.
Yeah.
Wow, man.
Bill Burns
once
is a
in a
good guy, man. Bill Burns is a good guy,
He
man.
is. Yeah.
What about Chuck?
Chuck D'Amico, he's a class act, just like Eric Simon, man. He's a good guy, man.
He knows everybody.
Gary is running down our entire
I love my family, man.
Yeah.
Who does payroll here, Gary?
Yeah.
I was watching this morning some of that Shinedown show from Camden last night.
Yep.
Yeah.
And look, they were one of the best bands in the country right now. They're hot. They're on fire.
Yeah, they have a huge fan base here in Philadelphia.
Cadillac Brent Porsche, that's his favorite band.
Yeah.
You know, man, when they were out there, they were doing it for Johnny.
That stupid John, man. They ain't got nothing on me. Anyway, okay, Smith, you're going to deliver some pizzas. I'll be your sidekick.
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
We got to really follow through on this, Preston.
Do you know, for a brief period, Gary, your name was considered for going across country with Casey.
Man, if it can get me out of Philadelphia, I'll be blessed, bro.
Yeah, but
I've been down the shore in 20 years.
Oh.
You want to get out of Philadelphia permanently or just for a little trip?
I just need to get out of my hood, man. My hood is shot.
It's very dangerous, right?
Oh man, look, the cops, the EMTs are the hardest workers in the city, your Philadelphia Fire Department, man. Detectives, man. I see my friends every day, man.
Shouting them all.
They're all my friends, man. They're good guys, man. They're good guys in Philadelphia Police Department and firemen and the EMTs, man. They're all my friends, man.
Well, you're the mayor of Juniata
Yes,
Park.
I am. They knock on my door and they give me brass knuckles.
Hang on.
Well, at least I haven't.
I'm sorry. Hang on. Hang on. I just want to clarify this. They give you brass knuckles?
Yeah.
Well, they use them on him.
You can get them at a pawn store. They're really called paperweights.
They're illegal.
Yeah, we can get them at a pawn store.
Okay.
Sir.
All right. Get them at a pawn store.
Hey, Gary, is it difficult for you to get to Feasterville?
I can't get the feast. I can lucky I can get from here to my.
For a job.
No, I can't get that far, man.
All right, there's a place called the Copper Kettle Tavern, and they are hiring and in need. So if you change your mind, I got an email from a listener and said they are actually hiring right now.
Gary, if you can pull it together, bite the bullet a little bit. If somebody's offering up some work, it might be.
I understand all that, and I really gratefully, and I'm very humbled by that. But I can't walk from here to the L, man.
Okay.
Wow.
I live right in Juniata Park. My L is Erie and Tarsdale.
Let's get your leg right, all right, and do some.
I got to get. Sorry, Steve. I didn't mean to.
No. You got to get that leg right. If that's how bad it is, because I know you want to work, but got to make sure you can stand up and do what you need to do.
Get an electric scooter.
Know what the funny thing is, too, guys? I mean, I can talk to you guys. And my right side of my leg, my toes are not like my left side of my leg. My toenails are all clear. You can see the blood and red. And on my right side, it's like they're like dead. My nails don't even grow.
Huh.
Yeah, I don't know what
You gotta go to the doctor.
Are they discolored or anything like that?
Yes.
All right.
Yeah, that's not good. I mean, it's like diabetes and things like that.
Yeah,
I mean, my nails don't even grow, man. I mean, I always take care of my skin and my body, but something's not right if my nails.
Kathy, do you think you could assess this if Gary were to send you a D-pic?
When's the last time you saw your doctor about this, Gary?
About 6 months ago.
Oh,
okay.
Dude, it's been a while.
Yeah.
Well, I went before, and he took 3 more tubes of blood. I went the last time, he took 4 more tubes
And
of blood.
what were the results?
He said something about my enzymes.
He's low on blood.
Your liver enzymes?
Something like that, maybe, Case.
And did he recommend any medication or anything?
Man, he gives me medication that goes, when I get it, I see all the side effects. I read it all. I say, oh, my God, if one pill don't cure you, one will freaking kill you. So I threw them away.
You throw them away?
Don't.
Dude.
Can't do that.
The only thing I take is 800 milligram Motrin, and I break them in half.
Gary, you have to listen to your doctor and take the prescribed medication. I know a lot of things have potential side effects, but if you got something serious going on, you got to take the chance, the minimal chance that something might go wrong and fix the problem.
I'm going to have to look into another doctor because this is not. This has been going on for too long now. It's upsetting me.
Do us a favor.
I'm worried.
Do us a favor and make sure that you follow through with that. So the next time we talk to you, you have a new doctor who's taking care of that leg. And then when that happens and you're ready to get a little bit more ambulatory, we can get you set up, or at least nice people offering jobs can help you get back on your feet. All right?
Listen,
that sounds great. And by the way, hey, real quick, if I may, I know I took up a lot of time. I wanted to know how Sweet Tea, how's Case doing?
Good. He's great. Thanks, Garrett. Get yourself healthy, will you?
You're the greatest mom ever. You really are.
Thanks,
Gary. Listen, go to the doctor. You might have a diseased liver, bro. So you might want to head on over to the doctor and not go and drink beer today, you know?
I could do that.
Okay,
and make sure if you're prescribed something, take it, man.
Well, if you've seen this Preston, man, of all them side effects, I'm like, man, this is going to hurt your liver. This is going to hurt your kidney. Good alone.
Well, if the doctor's telling you, you got to listen.
Yep.
I just think
make sure it's a doctor you trust. So get a new doctor, get yourself checked up, get your leg back up and run. But you can't.
Or if they're telling you to make some if you're not comfortable with the medicine, they're telling you to make some lifestyle changes. You have to do it.
Yes, I'm all for that too. Also.
All right.
Because I lost some weight. I lost some weight also.
All right. Well,
I used to be $145, $150, and I'm not even nowhere near that now.
Yeah, that's a little
I'm really
troubling.
concerned about you, Gary.
Yeah.
Well, I really appreciate Preston, man. It's really, truly means a lot for me. And right now I'm inspired to do the right thing and look into a better doctor.
You do that. We want to hear from you next week, all right? That you made some minutes, all right?
I'll call you next Monday. In case, if you can't give me a call, we can talk about Bill Weston's tickets.
Yeah, we're not going to talk about that. We're going to talk about getting you healthy. And listen, you can blame the doctor, but a doctor's is only as good as his patient, right?
Yeah.
So you have to listen to him. And I would recommend going sooner rather than later, today.
Yeah, I definitely got to change doctors. I have to go doctor shop and definitely
and Gary,
look into it today.
Gary, you got the time. You don't have work holding you back. So
and I have medical insurance too, so I have to take advantage of this.
do it today.
I will not put it off, Dad.
All right. I like it.
And then check back in.
All right.
I'll call you next Monday, Preston.
All right.
All right.
Thank
We're going to hold you to it.
Thank you. I'd like to thank Bill Burns, Chuck Sneeko, Eric Simon,
And my Lord and
Kathy
Savior,
Sweet,
Jesus
Nick
Christ.
Romano, Steve Morrison, Preston Elliott,
Todd DeFeo.
Nick McElwain, and my main man with the pots and pans, Casey Boy Foster, and Marissa Moken McNada.
All right.
Well done.
All right, Gary, hang in there, man.
Have a great day. Thank you, guys.
See you, buddy. Wow.
Poor Gary.
I didn't quite. Obviously, there's stuff going on with his toes, and that sounds not good.
Here's the deal. He's calling his doctor a quack.
Yeah.
His doctor prescribed him medication, and he threw it away. And he's talking about enzymes. Dude, you can't mess around with that.
No.
You cannot mess around with that, and you definitely can't. If you got a liver problem, you can't be drinking.
Drinking beer, yeah.
Gary,
down to the 7-Eleven.
come on, man.
Yeah.
All right, well, listen. That was a good call. It was important that we spoke to him, so I'm glad we did a wellness because something's going on, and hopefully we can kind of nudge him in the right direction to get something done.
I had 3 testicles.
And they'll want to see that. They'll want to check all 3 of those, too. All right, well, listen, we have to take a break.
Yeah.
We have our buddy Michael Giacchino is going to be joining us a little bit. So let's take that break and come back in just a moment. Make sure you stay with us, friend. So Casey sent me this article. It was from the New York Times yesterday. And in the NFL, there's a tradition that's been going on since the 70s. It's called the rookie dinner. And so the veterans have to take the rookies out to dinner, but the rookies have to pay for the dinner.
Right. It's been shown in sports movies periodically,
Yeah, so, but apparently there's starting to be more rumblings about is this a good idea or not, because sometimes the tabs, which can average between $5,000 to $25,000.
Come on.
Well, it depends on if they take advantage of them.
Of course.
You know,
And I bet you the inkling quite often is to take advantage of them.
right.
Funny
That's
to them.
the deal.
Yeah,
the
because
higher they can get the tally.
Well, because they had it done to them, too.
Yeah,
It's that type of thing. It was done to me, and we're going to do it to you. That type of thing with initiations, essentially, is what this is. But the point they're starting to make out is even though we see the NFL as, these high-dollar individuals, not everybody gets paid all of that money. No. And some of them,
and up front,
and some of them might last a season, and they've blown money that in hindsight they probably
should have kept. Yeah,
they probably needed. Yeah. But it's also, listen, these guys are ordering cognac and expensive bottles of wine, and obviously the food. It's the booze where you spend all the money when you go out to dinner, without question.
So we had in my sorority, there was a night where the what's it called, Case? The
Hell Night?
Rush night? Is it during pledging or?
No,
orgy?
we were pledging. Oh, pledge night. Yeah. So it was during pledging. I forgot the word. It was during pledging. And so the whole sorority, sort of created this spooky, we're mean people, night. And so, to scare it, whatever. We knew what was going on. And it
you were razzing them.
It was being funny. They were being funny. And it ended up being a fun night. After it's all over, there's a big party, the whole thing. But they got the year that I was pledging, the sorority got in trouble for it. So the following year, when we were finally in the sorority, we couldn't do that. We didn't get the chance.
What was the core thing that you did to besides acting like you were very mean? Was there something equivalent to this, or
It wasn't money, because in college nobody had money.
Right.
It was. So we were brought into one of the sorority sisters' houses. They put us in a basement. It was very dark. It was almost remind you of a haunted house, spooky, scary.
Sure.
They all came in all dressed in black, and we were blindfolded. It just was.
Right.
It was honestly, it was so dumb, but we were laughing.
Yeah.
It was fun.
That's cool.
Before we go down the sorority and fraternity path, which I'm sure we're going to because that's the easiest to go to, but I wanted to see if there are other professions that might have this rookie type of initiation
There's gotta be.
thing, and I'm sure that construction sites probably do their little thing.
Oh yeah,
maybe in the medical field, because interns there usually get the crap work.
In the military,
military and police.
Yeah, that
absolutely.
too. And in radio, I remember interns were pretty easy to. Now we don't do that here. They actually have work to do on our show. But if you're doing a different shift, it's a little bit less involved than the morning show. I remember being, running my interns around and having them just do crap work all the time.
As part of an initiation?
That wasn't really an initiation. It was just
I needed work done.
Well, look at what
running
we did.
errands for me.
Look at what we did to Joe.
Joe, I feel.
I don't.
I feel bad about Joe.
I don't.
You do.
Thank you very much, Marissa. Well, whatever kind of weekend you have, or had, I should say, it may have included a few spicy words that you've used. I saw this article that it was a study that was done. These are Finnish researchers that found that Americans drop more F-bombs than any of their UK counterparts.
Oh yeah,
which is actually surprising. I think.
I think are they fancying the C word now more?
Oh, it doesn't indicate that. It doesn't say which is preferred. This is mainly the F-bomb.
All right, yeah.
The C word in London has a different connotation.
Yeah.
It's not derogatory, right?
I think it is.
Oh yeah,
I'm not going to. You're not going to see it pop up in Hallmark cards.
Okay.
Yeah.
It's not.
I thought it was a little more cheeky.
It's still. It's just not as abrasive, I think, over there as it is here.
As evil as it feels here, like there's no going back.
Right
when you drop the C word.
One cut, you've made your opinion known.
Yes,
but you can't say you you F, and here it'll be yeah, okay, buddy.
Right.
But I mean, if it also depends on the way you launch it.
Right. But
it can be.
The C word here, I think, is a mic drop.
It's a tough one. Yeah.
It's tough to come back to. I think it's fun to throw that one out when it counts.
Yeah. Absolutely.
And it can cut right.
But sometimes when flowers don't say enough.
So, Marissa, what I think you're thinking of, in Australia, the C word is kind of ubiquitous for friend. Like a lot of them will use that when it's one of your mates, they'll use that one in particular. So,
and the interesting thing about Australia in this article, and I'm glad you brought that up, Ryan, is Australians apparently are the most creative in their use of the F word. Okay, this is according to this published study that was done.
Yeah, we need to know this for the holidays.
They don't say it more than us, which I found surprising. I thought Australians would say the F word more than Americans did, but they don't, but they are more creative in their use. This study was conducted by scientists at the University of Eastern Finland, set out to investigate the uses of notorious expletives on social media and across different countries. So to accomplish this, they examined 7.8 billion words that were posted on social media from the U.S. and the UK and Australia between 2006 and 2023. So it's a good long study. They focused on the F word because it is the most frequently used obscenity and the most likely to ruffle feathers in polite company per the study. They found that U.S. citizens use the F word the most frequently, followed by Brits, and then lastly, Australians, contrary to the perception that Aussies are particularly foul-mouthed.
Yeah, which would be a perception that I have. I think the F word has been sort of muted a bit over the years, so you can be very casual with it, and it just becomes sort of a cast out, a sentence enhancer, Preston.
Yes,
to quote SpongeBob. That's interesting. I would have thought completely the other way around, that the Aussies were much more aggressive.
So in their creative use, they were most creative with their spelling variants. They used 2,160 spelling variants of the word compared to 1,969 in the U.S. and 1,474 in the UK.
This I'm not following. What do they, when they talk about a spelling variant, they're just spelling the F word differently?
Yeah.
Okay.
There's one, here's some of the iterations. One is spelled F-U-R-K-E-R-S or F-U-K-K-E-N or F-U-K-K-E-N-G. FARC, which actually is a great website that I go to regularly, and the Irish-derived F-E-C-K.
Right.
Which I definitely know that.
Yep.
Our buddy Murph uses that regularly.
So let me ask you, not that I suggest we test it out now, could we get away with saying the Irish iteration of the F-bomb?
I don't think so.
Why not? Why not?
Well,
go ahead.
No, I'm not going. But like, I'm just saying,
we can say, we can Johnny dangerously do it. And Fargan.
Yeah.
Fargan ice holes.
Fargan ice holes.
But like fac and fic, like, like fiction, like, you know.
Yeah, it's so dumb that we have to do the dance around this.
Mm-hmm.
But I mean, like, for example, my assumption is were you to say the Irish way, F-E-C-K, I assume it is, spelled in Ireland, you would get the same reaction, right? I mean, it would have to carry the same weight as, I'm trying to describe it without saying it accidentally. But yeah.
Do you ever remember dropping one in front of your parents and getting in trouble? You were different, Steve, because your dad didn't really care.
All the time,
but, now, my dad said it too, but if I were to say it, different story.
I don't think my mother's ever said it in her life.
Yes, she has.
No, I don't think she has. But I have accidentally said it in front of her. My sister has accidentally said it in front of her. And when you do, it's like, and it's not like I'm going to get in trouble. It's more like, oh, I've disappointed you.
I don't.
Your first tooth.
Listen, I understand in certain company and saying in front of other people because it's considered a risque word, but I can't wrap my mind around why just saying a word.
I agree.
Is so, oh my God, I've done a terrible thing. You know what I mean? why you're like your mom wouldn't say it by herself,
right?
And it would be she would just feel shame or something like that for saying it. It's just a word for crying.
I think
out
of
loud.
my buddy's mother-in-law who says it all the time, and she's my mom's age and she drops an F-bomb like nobody's business.
Listen, if you've had it beaten, sometimes literally beaten into you over the years that you don't say words like that, and you say it. But that's part of the deal. I mean, there's certain words that still. I mean, there are racial words that are nuclear bombs that you can't say.
Yeah,
and you can't. It'd be hard to make the case for. It's just a word,
Sure. Yeah.
So,
absolutely.
So, and I do think in the broad scheme of things, they are just words. But there's certain. In polite society, you can't get away with
There's
it.
intention and meaning and what you have behind that word and how you're using it that can cause offense for sure.
Absolutely.
I definitely understand that. By the way, somebody texted in and says middle school students are saying fa. F-A-H-H-H is how they wrote it in this particular clip.
And that's what ours was friggin', or
friggin' was the substitute.
Friggin'.
A lot of people don't realize for a long time, what the frig was a substitute for the F word. Frickin', yeah.
frickin' and
frickin'
friggin'.
and freakin'.
And freakin'.
Too is another
I remember
twist on
when
that.
you'd get a gasp with friggin'.
Yeah, totally. Agreed. But now that's totally.
Yeah, you almost said a bad word.
What did you say, friggin'? Again, we've talked about this many times on the show. That sucks.
Mm-hmm.
Used to be. What did you say?
It means like an oral sex reference is what that comes down to.
And now, kids say it.
You even said scum.
Scum.
Yeah.
Was supposedly
take
the S off of scum.
Yeah.
And that's what that
it was
is supposed to mean.
Yeah.
I mean, listen, I went to Catholic school.
A scumbag was a condom.
That's it.
Oh, it was? It was a condom?
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't know that. Listen, I went to Catholic school, so you really couldn't get away with anything. I literally got a detention. Now, I wanted to ask for a tissue, and I was just trying to be funny, and I asked the teacher for a snot rag, and I got detention for that. Like
snot rag.
Yeah.
You know what? And it's interesting because in cinema, in movies, you will see regularly now middle school age students, high school age students dropping F-bomb, S-bombs, whatever, with their teachers. And so I'm like, dude, no. That would
No.
Would have gotten in hardcore trouble for that. What about you guys?
I would have been expelled.
What about you, Marissa?
As a kid, did I curse?
No. I'm saying if you would have said something to a teacher in high school, and not even mean-spirited, if you would have just dropped an F-bomb, would you have gotten in trouble?
Immediate detention.
Yeah, right?
Immediate.
How about
Please see
you?
me note.
If you would have dropped an F-bomb, an S-bomb, whatever in front of your teacher.
Would have never happened. Absolutely not.
Yeah, so I don't know. I think that's a myth. I think still today you could get in trouble. It's a guess, though. I don't know. We'd have to have teachers call in.
Teachers, let us know.
610-660-9333. I am curious.
I did have one teacher that it was okay.
That was okay?
But we've talked about this before. We all had that one cool teacher. He was like kind of a chill photography guy. So I don't want to fully. But anybody else?
Your photography teacher let you curse.
Yeah.
There you go.
Yeah, I guess we were tight with our music teachers because I was there all the time, but I never would have thought to have done that.
You wouldn't curse in front of your teachers. You wouldn't curse in front of your other parents in the neighborhood, your friends' parents. Mm-hmm. You would never do that. Just your friends. Mm-hmm. And Marissa's photography teacher.
I do remember the one time my friend's mom cursed at me because they were a little chiller family, and I put spaghetti sauce in the microwave without covering it.
Oops.
As a kid, and she dropped an F-bomb on me.
There you go.
But 30 some odd years later, I still remember that one
shock.
moment.
Yeah, absolutely.
We had total respect for all parents in our neighborhood until one kid moved into the neighborhood, and he would talk back to the parents, and then that all gave us balls.
It's like a virus, right?
Yeah. Oh, dude, he was
Dude, yeah, there was this
kid
in when we lived in Upper Chi, lived down the street, and he was probably 6 or 7 or whatever, and he said something to one of the people that lived on the street along the lines of, "You can shut your fat ass up," or something like that to this woman. Wow. Said it to her.
Yeah,
and we were like, whoa, it was like all the chatter on the street. Did you hear what so-and-so said?
It makes me recoil. I don't like to see it. It pisses me off when kids are talking to adults, and hurling expletives. But I mean, it's more common.
Yeah, this kid would talk back to his mom too.
So that's talking back.
Yeah.
But what if it's not talking back? What if it's a sentence enhancer?
Right, a sentence enhancer.
You know what I mean?
Like, Mom, I can't
get this effing thing to work.
Yeah, your effing casserole sucks.
Yes. Well, so that's mean. That's
mean.
still mean.
Yeah. You can't do that. But if I can't get this.
Yeah,
whatever.
I'm working on my effing homework, and this is bull ass and blah blah blah.
Yeah.
So that's not being mean about
And
it.
Grandma's a C.
Well, you're not going to get any gifts this year.
I can't believe you said that.
All right, hang on a second.
No more $5 for your grades.
I'm going to Erica. Hi, Erica. Good morning. You're on the air.
Good morning.
Hi, Erica. Are you a teacher?
I am a teacher.
Okay. High school, middle school, what?
High school.
Okay. And can you clear some of this up for us?
So my kids will curse.
They will curse.
Yes. And they come up with some really creative things to say.
All right, but question though, they curse because you allow them to?
I don't allow them to. I think that part of the problem is that it's an everyday use. Like, they hear their parents cursing, they watch TV and there's cursing, so I think it's become really normalized.
Okay, but
so sometimes when I look at them and I kind of go, "Hey, watch it," they'll apologize and they'll say, "I'm sorry about that."
But are there rules against it in school?
There definitely are still rules against it in school, and if it gets a little out of control, I have written kids up for cursing.
So it's up to you. You make a judgment call on whether it's worth it or not.
That's kind of how it's been. I think in other schools, it depends on the school, but in my school, like, if it's an accidental slip, I'm kind of like, hey, we can use a better word.
So,
and
Erica,
they generally apologize.
So if they're conversing and they're talking and it just sort of freely slips out, the world won't end. But if it gets a little bit more aggressive, you have the power to call them on it, and they'll apologize for using it.
Correct.
Okay. All right. Yeah, we could. There'd be no way.
No way.
Like could we curse in school?
Yeah, immediate. Detention. Or whatever it may be.
No doubt.
Hang on a second. I'm going to go to Tom. Hi, Tom. Morning, bud.
Good morning. Good morning. How you guys doing?
We're great, man. All right. So you're a teacher?
Good. Middle school teacher, and like the last caller said, if it accidentally slips, and it also depends on the reaction of the class, but no, it's not allowed in my classroom, and if someone does, and I need to address it, I'll take the kid out in the hallway like, come on, man. And, that makes a statement for the class.
Right.
But no, they can't. If you think about, like, the evolution of, what the heck and am I allowed to say what the hell?
Yeah. Sure.
I know, it's ridiculous.
So you're going to take me out to the side and talk to me? But no, it's not allowed, and it's just, I think it would lead to the entropy of discipline in a classroom, like the breakdown, and then, one kid says it, we can say it, she can say it.
Mm-hmm.
I don't agree with allowing it to happen, but if it does slip, and it draws the attention, it's like, come on, and as long as it's acknowledged, but no, it doesn't happen in my room.
All right, yeah. I mean, I'm glad to hear that, because I think if you show respect for the teacher by not doing that, right?
You know where those
absolutely.
Thanks, Tom.
You know where those lines can get a little bit blurred is when a teacher is also a coach of an athletic program.
Okay.
Because like the on the field, and I'm talking about like more combat sports, your footballs and like people curse. These kind of things. Like football, like my son's rugby team, they all curse.
Yeah,
and the coach is cursed.
And these are teachers as well.
This is in high school?
This is in high school. This is not middle school. But yeah, I mean, you hear that all the time, like at practices and stuff like that. Games might be a little bit different.
Right. The question is, for example, if you're the football coach is also your math teacher, but I assume you would not be allowed to curse in front of in the rest of the class, in front of the other kids for a math class, right?
Right. But if but for the kid who is on the field of play and they're playing and they're they're all amped up and stuff like that. And then when they get into the classroom, like just
it's two different things.
It is two different things.
Two different things. You got it, like in regular life.
Because the teachers don't curse in the classroom either. You know what I mean?
Right.
Or they shouldn't be.
Right. Let me go. Hang on. I got Rick who wants to talk about a time that he said something to a teacher, I believe. Hi, Rick. You're on the air. Good morning.
Hey, you guys freaking rock.
Oh, you friggin' rule, brother. No, what's up, man?
Hey, I'm your age, Preston, and when I was in first grade, I hopped around to a couple of different schools. And at one point, I had to ride 2 buses to get to school, and my first bus was with seniors. My second bus took me to the elementary school.
Okay.
And I'd heard the seniors say something about the nuns that we dealt with every day.
Okay.
And then in class, I called the nun an effing penguin with the full-on F word.
Oh, wow. And you were in first grade?
I was in first grade. I learned that they still paddled in school at that.
Dude, that's...
Did you, as a first grader, did you not realize the gravity of what you were saying?
That's exactly what it was. I did not know that was like a forbidden word. My dad always cursed in German, so I didn't know what the F word was at that point.
Wow. Wow.
That's about
the look on her face.
Yeah.
I remember the look on her face to this day, and I'm 57 years old. So,
man, I can't imagine a first grader's in front of a nun of all people.
That's funny.
Yeah, exactly.
Wow. All right, thanks, man. Appreciate it.
Surprised he's
Y'all
alive.
have a great day.
You too.
And you guys know that I have a little bit of a potty mouth, but I will say that when my kids were little, I did not curse in front of them. I was really, really good about, just using different words instead of curse words. And my philosophy was, I know that they're going to learn it at school.
Right.
I know they're going to learn it from their classmates. I don't want their classmates learning it from them. Do you know what I mean? So, because I know my son learned the middle finger from his friend,
right?
But he didn't teach the middle finger to his friend. You know what I mean?
I'm trying to remember when I learned the middle finger. When a lot of these.
Where did you learn that word? Schwartz.
Exactly.
From his father.
Probably from his father. No, not from his father. He had mentioned. Getting paddled. Did you guys have corporal punishment at your school?
No.
I did.
We did.
Yeah.
And I remember up to a certain point. I remember the 3rd, 4th grade, 5th grade. I remember Mr. Kryshak spanking a kid in gym class.
Wow.
Because the kid took a basketball and at fairly close range bounced it off another kid's face. And he grabbed that little bastard.
Just started
and I was, and this
on
kid
him.
was a little prick. I hated him so
good.
Yeah.
I had, did you ever get,
no.
I did.
I was a good boy.
Did you really?
I was a good boy.
I did one time. They used a leather strap.
What?
Whoa.
At my school.
Yeah.
What did you do to deserve that?
I don't even know the F word.
To be honest, I called her an effing penguin. No, it wasn't Catholic school. It was regular. It was just in South Carolina. We lived there for a few years when I was a kid. Case, I don't even remember what I did.
And your parents were
Something
fine
goofy.
with it?
Well, they had no choice but to be fine with it. It was the rule. It was law.
Wow.
They had corporal punishment in public school in South Carolina. And so they would call it licks. How many licks you would get.
Wow.
So I got 3 licks. Yeah.
Do you know if they hit you hard?
It wasn't that bad.
It was like a glory.
Yeah, right. Oh my God! But it was a leather strap that the teacher used, and you had to grab your ankles. That's what they told you. Grab your ankles.
There was, I think, was it Mr. Harris or one of the teachers had a spanking stick.
Yeah. There was. So the rumor is our principal had a paddle with holes in it.
Right.
Oh, yeah.
And so the holes were to cut through the wind resistance so that you could swing it even harder. But listen, now in hindsight, I think about it, what I should have done when she said, grab your ankles, as I should have laid on my back and grabbed my ankles and thrown them up in the air like a porn star. What?
Yeah.
You said.
Listen, I can't help it if you're horny.
Grab your ankles. No, but it didn't hurt that bad. But I was more afraid of it happening than when it actually happened. It wasn't that bad.
So much.
I think she went easy on me. She was actually a pretty decent.
Spankings and stuff, like not to go off on a separate topic. more often than not, it was the threat or the fear of that got the job done.
Yeah.
Really, it rarely descended into that.
Hang on, I'm going to go to Jamie, who is a 10th grade teacher. Hi, Jamie. You're on the air. Good morning.
Yo, ever heard of Jerkman?
Oh, wow. Amazing. Is this...
Yo, ever heard of Jerkman?
Is there Jamie from... do you come to Blood Drive and say that to us?
Yep.
Yes. Spot on. All right, so you're a teacher. Tell us about your experiences.
Oh, boy. Well, so the first 5 years of my career was in alternative education. I had kids who had criminal records. I had kids straight out of jail. I had everything you could imagine. That was a thing. And cursing was forbidden in that school. It all kind of just depended on the teacher and how you handled it. I learned very quickly, if you yell at a kid, they're going to keep cursing. Because it's defiant. At that point, they're already in trouble. So I had to learn early on in my career, okay, how can I approach this? And now I'm not at that school, but I do teach in an inner city school. And every year I open up my classroom and I tell my kids, I'm like, listen, I know you curse. I hear you in the hallways. And I flat out tell them, I was like, guys, I have a potty mouth. I have a horrible habit of cursing, but I know to turn it off when I'm in your presence. I don't curse, around people's parents or grandparents, or there's a time and a place for it. If my team is doing poorly on a Sunday, I'm screaming at the TV, but that's not happening in this classroom. So, let's show each other some respect. And generally, it works.
Okay. Well, that's a great way to approach it. And, and so for the most part, it's heard. And I think if by setting those guidelines early, because you're saying nothing that's untrue. I mean, in certain situations, you're screaming at your team or you're cursing, but there's a time and a place. And also you show respect to the people you're with by the way you converse with them and how often you use expletives.
Absolutely. And you can't pretend like you're above them. I've met so many colleagues that are like, oh, I would never do that. And then I hear them. I'm like, okay, well, you're setting a horrible precedent. You can't ask them to do something or not to do something that you're doing. Right. And so generally, if I hear a curse word, I'm like, hey, like, can we calm down?
Right.
If the kid's really upset and it seems like they're worked up, I will pull them aside because at that point, the curse word isn't my priority. What is this bad that we are freaking out? That is my priority.
That's good. It sounds like you're a hell of a teacher.
Oh, thanks. I mean, again, and I tell them, I'm like, guys, if you're using the F word like a comma and you're not upset, I'm taking off points. Please don't make me be that person. Honestly, it works.
Good.
It works.
Very cool.
Jamie, do you see the kids using curse words in their papers? Because, I mean, when we're like texting.
Oh, my gosh.
Yeah?
Yeah. So I do, before I assign a paper, I remind them, I'm like, guys, can we watch the language, things of that nature. However, I'm an English teacher, and one of their major assignments at the beginning of the year is writing their own creative story. And, some stories, and I always make it a spooky story around Halloween. So I basically tell them this. I'm like, guys, if you genuinely feel that this story calls for the F-bomb, put the F and use the little stars and bleep it out in the paper. So if somebody who makes more money than me sees this, we both don't get it.
Right. There you go. There's a happy medium.
That's a good call.
Makes sense. All right. Well done.
Excellent. All right. Thanks, Jamie. And we have heard of Jerkmate. We'll see you. All right, bye. I love it when she does that. But here's a text from me. It says, I went to Catholic elementary school. The nuns there were well-trained samurai, expertly skilled in wielding the rubber-tipped chalkboard pointer.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
Which often was missing the tip. So.
My older brother had it worse. I mean, obviously things have, start to diminish over time, but, they could go full-on WWE.
All right, one more quick call, and then we're going to have to take a break. I'm going to go to Lisa. Hi, Lisa. Good morning.
Hey, bitches.
Hey, what? What's up, Lisa?
So, I have a daughter who is high school age, and for a few years was in an emotional support setting for school. And those kids just kind of let it all go, and I mean, I'd hear about it when she, was cursing or, cursed out a teacher or something. And I'm like, I swear I teach this kid manners, but she wasn't getting in trouble, and, I said to her, I want you to think, because I'm a teacher also, but I'm like, I want you to think, but what would you think if the kids in my class were cursing at me like the way that you do, and that would kind of make her think a little bit. But I think it was almost like, if this is the worst that we're going to see today, okay.
Yeah. Yeah.
It's all relative.
I hear you. All right. Thank you, Lisa. Appreciate it.
Thank you.
All right. Well, apparently we're really good at it here in the United States of using the F word more so than Australia and the UK, according to this particular study that was done. And that's especially off of social media posts.
Yeah.
But apparently Australia gets more creative with their use and the spelling of the word.
How often do you use just the F word? Because I given a breakdown, like they should do like they do with the Apple Music list and all that stuff, mother effer would be ahead of just the F word.
How often do I just use the F word?
Yeah.
A fair amount.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So when I'm pissed, mother effer.
Yeah.
Because I like to
Yeah.
Right?
I hear you.
That's how I string it out.
A variety of those, but also just a good F.
Yeah.
Just a straight up boom like that. It's one syllable. It's easy to get out, and
I love to wallow in it a bit.
Yeah.
I love to have it bathe over me.
Yeah. Well, I hope you have a great effing day today.
Yeah.
Or friggin' day, I guess we were going with. All right. Well, anyhow, I thought that was kind of interesting, worth passing along. We're going to take a quick break. We do have Bizarre File on the way, and Mr. Rik Emmett from Triumph will be joining us around 9 o'clock via Zoom. Because, of course, they're coming to town 30 years back out on the road. We'll be back in a moment. Stay with us. Yeah. We took it to a couple
We had
steps.
people beat him with a wiffle ball bat. What? What's the big deal?
He shot a hot sauce in his ass. What's the big deal?
Well, he ruined your jeans, Kathy. He had it coming.
Let's remember what precipitated that. He ruined some jeans of yours, and so we sprayed hot sauce in his ass.
butt.
He was also a little bit of an idiot. Like, if you're going to play a prank.
Wow, how sympathetic.
Wow.
Joe,
I lost one on the table today. It was okay, though. It was kind of an idiot.
Wait, why did we make him sit on top of the crane for 24 hours?
Because it was part of Month of Stunts. He wanted. That's the other thing, is he wanted to do these things.
Yes.
Listen, it's the same thing when you guys asked me if I wanted to do Month of Stunts. The only thing different
But the
between
thing is,
me
Kathy
and
doesn't think you're an idiot.
the only thing different, I'm a total moron. The only thing different between me and Joe was that I was getting paid a whole $17,000 a year. All right, so when you guys asked me to do Month of Stunts, I was like, okay, yes, you can drag me behind a horse. You can have me drive a car into a pond. You know what I mean? Like. Yeah, there was something alluring and appealing about it, and so when Joe is saying yes to these things,
but that's a more long form. I see what you're saying, and like to make the point with you, Kathy, about the sorority and fraternity. These are things, because I think there was something I'm remembering, and maybe falsely remembering, from The Wolf of Wall Street, where they had sort of an initiation thing that they would do with with those guys. But that kind of thing, I'm sure, has its variations.
Right.
And bringing up the sorority thing, the point of that story was that I was where it stopped. You know what I mean? Like, our class was where it stopped, so we were the group that couldn't do it. So if this ends in the NFL, then that group's like, damn it,
son of a bitch, we didn't get our revenge.
Well, I feel a little bad about how
the Joe thing?
Yeah, just a little bit. But all right, anyhow, we're going to move on. I'm going to go to some calls. 215-263-WMMR. I'm going to go to Ed. Hey, Ed, good morning.
Morning, guys.
Hey, what's up, Ed?
So this is a typical thing we did in the fire department, even as volunteers, is when the rookies would come in, we would send them out to find tools that didn't exist. For instance, the most infamous one is go fetch the water hammer. I don't know if you know what water hammer is. It's when you shut the hose line off too fast and the hose jumps. That's water. So we tell them to go do that. The one we did in our fire department, which was we love to do, and I probably still do it, is we have a tanker truck. And we would tell the rookies that the tank need to be stirred. So we would give them like a long handle broomstick or something, and tell them to go up to the top, open up the lid, and start to stir the tank. And we would have them do it for like 15 or 20 minutes until, we were laughing so hard they'd realize, wait a minute, maybe this isn't a thing.
Right.
It isn't. Of course, the water does not need to be stirred. It's water.
Ed,
we do that all the time.
What did they have you do in your initiation?
There was a water hammer thing. There was a lot of that. Kind of go look for things that did the hose lengthener. The fun that.
I
with a
love
hose
it.
straightener.
Yeah, I've heard of like on a construction site, go get the board stretcher. You
That
know.
one. Yeah, that's another one.
Yep.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, I love it.
Yeah.
Thanks, Ed.
Nice.
And I think there's a prank in baseball that they pull on bat boys when they tell them to go get a key to the batter's box.
Oh, really?
Yeah,
That's a good one.
and they go looking around everywhere for a key to the batter's box, which doesn't exist.
It wasn't part of an initiation, but you talk about the interns early on, Preston at Y100. We would send them out the time we sent them out for Java.
Oh, that was fun.
Yeah.
Wasn't that Joe?
No, somebody else. I remember
Who was
they
that
came
guy?
back. Yeah, I couldn't find Java. All they had was coffee. Yeah. But that wasn't really a prank. That was just them not understanding what Java was. I'm going to go to Matt. Hey, Matt, good morning.
Hey, good morning. How are you guys?
Good. What's up, Matt?
Well, I was in the Marine Corps for 4 years, and I actually called you guys a while back about the difference between explosions in movies and how they are in real life.
Right. Okay, yeah.
So while in the Marine Corps, I was in Iraq in 2004, and I had a prank played on me because I was a new guy, just a young 19-year-old kid, and one of the guys told me to go get a pricky 5 and sent me to one specific older sergeant to go get this pricky 5.
Pricky 5.
In terms known as radio communication equipment, and it's also known as a prick 119. But you don't know that, so you go walking over to a sergeant and say, hey, I need a pricky 5. Okay. And you have no idea what you're saying, and he turns and looks at you and says, what did you just say? And then you say, I need a pricky 5, and he just chews you want a pricky 5? I'll give you a pricky 5, and he goes off.
Wow.
So you're just sitting there going, you have no idea why you're getting yelled at. You have no idea what you said. You turn around, and everybody is laughing at you.
So,
and you're just like the little puppy with his tail between his legs, like, oh, no, I just did something wrong.
Yeah.
But you return the favor years later when you tell the young guy, when you go for, with some of our vehicles, I was a motor T driver, you have vehicles with air brakes. There is no fluid for these brakes.
Okay.
So you send the new guy, go get me some brake fluid right now, Marine, go. It's up in the warehouse. You need to go look and go right now. You got 2 minutes, go. And he comes back to you with a red face, scared because he can't find the brake fluid for the 7-ton truck. And you just keep going back and forth with him. And then I wasn't as hard on my Marine, but I did yell at him for not finding the brake fluid. But you pull him in and go, Marine, do we have brake fluid in these trucks? And then it dawns on him. He goes, oh, no. And like, come on, Marine, you got to be smarter. You got to think on your feet, you know?
Oh, I love that.
When you get older, I think you try to teach them a little bit, but man, did I get my ass chewed while I was in Iraq for looking for a pricky 5, man, and you get it.
Matt, looking back, though, with the whole thing and that sort of, fraternal thing, and you were sort of, I assume it was done from a place of love, and everyone goes through the rite of passage. And
absolutely.
Okay,
You're in the club, you know, that
yeah.
In and that now they, they made fun of you. They had a laugh at your expense, but now you know better. But it also kind of, I think it teaches you how to think.
Yeah.
You know? And like when somebody says something to you, you think about what they just said, not just, oh, okay, roger that, and then you just run off and go do it. No, you think first, and then
that makes
figure it out.
That makes complete sense, Matt. I love it.
Thanks, man.
You guys rock. Have a great day.
Thanks, buddy. Take care. I want to go to this one because this is more directly like the NFL rookie dinner thing. I'm going to go to Kevin. Hi, Kevin. Good morning.
Good morning, guys. How are you?
Good. What's up, buddy?
Hey, yeah, I'm in sales, and I worked at a company where they had a thing called NGB, which is New Guy Buys, where kind of at the first small regional sales meeting, you'd go out to dinner, and you'd be required to kind of buy all the other sales guys dinner. And they would get night drinks and stuff like that as you do rounds of shots of whiskey and all this kind of stuff is. So the bill was a couple $100, but what you found out is the next day at the sales meeting, if you kind of took it like a man and didn't whine or complain, you found out two things is, one, everybody pays you back the next day, so you not out all those money.
Okay.
And two, you find out everybody else was doing shots of watered down Coke, and you were the only one actually doing shots.
Oh, my God. That's brilliant. That's brilliant.
Oh my God, that's good.
That's great.
So it is. It is kind of a hazing and all that. But like I said, is if you kind of take the company line and do what's required, you only end up paying for yourself. Though you are really hungover the next day.
You know, Kevin, though, that really ends up that is a sort of, it's almost like a Rorschach test. You're getting a psychological preview of your coworker. Not that you live and die by what happens that night, but somebody rises to the challenge and does that, and then they find out that their coworkers also, when they pay the money back, they weren't going to leave you on the hook. That's a good thing to learn as well. So. It's like it's fun, it's funny, but it's also, I think, kind of a good thing to learn. Would you agree?
Oh, absolutely. It's that bonding experience. This was 20 plus years ago, and I still tell that story to
There you
people
go.
and have fond memories, except for the hangover.
Right.
Could you imagine everyone is in on it and you're not?
That's pretty funny.
Yeah.
I've never done this is the only guy drinking and we're just pretending to drink thing. But that's pretty fun. Let me go to Nick. Hi, Nick. Good morning.
Hey, good morning, guys.
Hey, what's up, buddy?
So I work in the elevator industry, and we were replacing an elevator in a school. So we had a new guy with us. I told him, hey, the door isn't long enough. Go find me a door stretcher. Couldn't find a door stretcher.
Yeah.
I was like, oh, we don't have it with us. All right, go make me a bucket of steam. What's that? I was like, all right, go find me a 5-gallon bucket and go get me some map gas. And we'll heat it up and we'll make some steam. I have a video of the guy sitting there with map gas in front of the door and a bucket of water. Just
Give me a bucket of steam. Oh,
my God.
Terrific. I like that. All right, thanks, man. Next is Keith in the commercial fishing industry. I bet there's some stuff in there.
Oh, yeah.
Hi, Keith. Good morning.
Hey, good morning. How you doing?
Good, buddy. All right, so you work in that industry, commercial fishing?
I played when I was younger. I'm older now.
Okay.
Stood at a desk, but back when I wore shoes that Kathy wouldn't approve of, I've eaten a lot of bait and a lot of fish parts and just a lot of unmentionables because that's just how it is.
Oh my God!
That's how you prank each other?
Like dared to, or you have to?
It's kind of expected to.
Wow.
You're the new guy. You got to show that you got some marbles, and the whole idea is to try and get people throwing up at seasick.
Okay,
right.
I mean, is that the equivalent of like eating the heart of your first kill when you're out hunting?
Yeah, it's like the gift that keeps on giving.
So, Keith, did you primarily stay on like one a vessel, or when you move from vessel to vessel, is there an initiation or a razzing or hazing when you go from boat to boat, or how does it work out?
Well, when I was young, you just got hazed. You know what I mean?
Okay, I got you.
So I don't know what it was, but I was the target, and I wasn't a sissy most of the time.
Okay. All right, Keith, give us something gnarly that you ate.
I've eaten swordfish liver. I've eaten just bait that's been dragged across the ground. Shellfish. Raw sea urchin. Nothing.
Sea urchin. So basically, it's your Stroman, Preston. That's what you get in a can.
That's disgusting.
Yeah, my God, yeah.
All right, thanks, Keith. Appreciate it, man. Let me go to, Jacqueline, who has a stonemason stuff to share with us. Hi, Jacqueline. Good morning. What's up, Jacqueline?
Good morning. Hi,
Good morning.
how are you?
Good.
So one of the things they'll get you to do at first is they'll say something like, I bet you can't pick up that bag of cement or that bag of mortar up over your head.
Okay.
And you usually are able to do it, and then someone will come up behind you with a razor blade and cut the whole bag open.
Okay. No.
That's a good one, too.
Oh.
It's a good one, too. Yeah.
And it just spills all over them, right?
Yeah.
That's good.
Luckily, I could not lift it over.
You were smart.
If I could have, I swear to God, we all would have ended up on Dateline.
Nice.
No.
I like that.
I've
Thank you,
seen
Jacqueline.
and listen, construction sites. There's no way I would bail. I would bail on that. Like I wouldn't be able to handle it.
You don't know what you're doing.
tough.
Yes. A and case B. you don't want to feel like I'll go get that. I'll go get the bucket of steam.
Well, and I know somebody who was in a union and like couldn't handle it.
Yeah.
Couldn't handle how tough it was, the stuff like this that they were doing, and left, got out, went out on his own for years. And then finally, after he knew, I guess he knew what he was getting himself into, knew what to prepare for, and went back and successfully stayed in, went through the apprenticeship and all of that.
It's tough. If you think about the commercial fishing in the early years of the show, The Deadliest Catch, they had the razzing and that sort of stuff. But I mean, in those situations, like Kathy, if you're on a construction site or whatever, you could literally get a coworker killed if you don't know what you're doing.
Yeah.
And so, I guess that's a tension breaker.
I saw one gag that on the construction site and I don't know exactly what the story is behind it because I just watched the video, but they take a tape measure and they go to measure the guy's face, okay?
Yeah.
And then they measure from the top of his head down to his crotch, right?
Yeah.
And then they bring it out. and then they let the tape measure go, and it smashes them right on their nuts. Yeah. It's hilarious, but I don't know what the story is behind it.
It just turns into a pendulum.
Yes.
Gets them right in the balls.
I'm going to go to
It's too good.
Joy. Hi there, Joy. Good morning.
Hey, you guys rock.
Thanks. Oh, it's Joe. I'm sorry. Hey, Joe, what's going on, buddy? All righty, then why don't we just fire up some of these B-files? Well, you know what? Actually, before we do that, let me do these shout-outs. I've been slacking on that lately. I want to make sure that I get to it. This one is from Tom Dakota, or YouTuber known as El Padre. And El Padre says, howdy ho, Preston. Please wish our dear family friend, Kristen Bowman, a happy belated birthday with a hearty shout-out. Her birthday was December 14th. And some irony here, she actually lives near Charlottesville, Pennsylvania.
Whoa. Perfect.
So this is appropriate. And he says, thank you so much and Merry Christmas to see you. So here's the shout-out. I like that. I may have to use that on Friday. Merry Christmas to see you. While we're at the Christmas Miracle live broadcast, we'll do some more giveaways this morning for your chance to join us for that, by the way. And then I got this one. This is from John Mayhew. And he says, peace and love, Presbo. I'm a newish dad. I have a 4 and 2-year-old with one on the way. I'm a failed musician, or rather a musician that lost passion. But my 4-year-old has the gift. Whether she knows it or chooses to utilize it or not, she's got it, he says, which is really cool.
Yeah, that is very cool.
He said, she asked me if we could write a song together the other night, and I all but exploded. And he writes in parentheses, keep cool, Daddy. And I just played a simple chord progression, and she went to town. She wrote all the lyrics and the basic melodies. I was so proud. I fleshed it out. And then I let AI lay down the full track so I didn't have to neglect my family for an entire week to record a song my 37-year-old pipes can't perform that well anymore. But it turned out really cool. I listened to it. It's a lot of fun.
Yeah, that's sweet.
Yeah, the lyrics are cool. I told him, I'm like, I'm a little conflicted on the whole AI thing. But nonetheless, I like to see that his young one is showing signs of wanting to be a musician and talent. Is that going to get a shout out for my little buggy booper? She is my everything and more. Love you guys through thick and thin, and I champion you guys through all the losses and BS. Love, Johnny. So here we go. That is a shout out, and we're happy to pass that along to you. All right, now it's B-File time.
WMMR presents Preston and Steve's Bizarre File.
Brought to you by Pro Team Collision. If you find yourself in an accident, trust the pros at Pro Team Collision, your trusted auto body repair shop located in King of Prussia. You can go to proteamcollision.com. A Washington Township, New Jersey man is facing criminal charges after police say he impersonated a federal officer and entered a home under construction while armed during a property check on Wednesday afternoon. So police said that an officer was dispatched to Strand Avenue home after a caller reported that a door had been left open. Officers later learned the caller was the same man who met the responding officer at the scene, identified as Nicholas Cabral, who lives nearby, and claimed that he was a Homeland Security officer.
Oh, really?
Yeah, so Chief Patrick Gersick said he was in a marked police car with lights on. It was lettered Homeland Security Federal Police. And it wasn't until they cleared the call that our officers believed that there was something suspicious about him. Body camera footage captured Cabral asking the officer, how do you guys operate? Contract cover what? Contact cover what? And he responded, Homeland, yeah, when he was asked if he was with the agency. So police said, and wait till you hear the end of this.
Yeah,
So,
I can't wait for this one.
police said Cabral, who was carrying a gun, entered a home alongside of the officer. The pair determined that a construction crew had left the door open. Chief Gersick said that the situation raised some red flags. Said it's kind of odd for Homeland Security to respond to a municipal police department call for service here in Washington Township at a residential home. Officers contacted the agency. They confirmed that Cabral is not employed by Homeland Security, is not a member of any law enforcement agency. Police said Cabral's wife is a Homeland Security police officer who was away on a 20-day deployment during that time, so he used her marked vehicle multiple times. Wait till the wifey gets home to find out what hubby was doing.
Bet I could be a Homeland Security agent too.
Dude, totally.
That's what it is.
So he's facing charges of impersonating
Is
an
that my
officer.
dress?
And possessing a weapon for an unlawful purpose. Police said that he had a permit to carry, which has since been revoked, and his gun was seized.
What does this do to her career?
Dude.
Yeah.
I mean, technically,
it's not
her fault, but
it's certainly a blemish.
Yeah. Wow. All right, here's another story. An automated weapons detection system sent a Florida middle school into lockdown Tuesday after misidentifying a clarinet as a gun. Lawton Childs.
Hit the ground, she's got a clarinet.
Lawton Childs.
And I know how to play it.
Middle school in Oviedo had initiated a code red, and the principal blamed the student for holding a musical instrument as if it were a weapon.
We were outside. We could hear Benny Goodman. It was horrible.
Dr. Melissa Ladani, in a message to parents, said, while there was no threat to campus, I'd like to ask you to speak with your students about the dangers of pretending to have a weapon on the school campus. The newest stories don't identify the system that they use, but apparently it's some sort of AI. There's reportage of the spread of such systems in Florida, and one story identifies a provider in Seminole County as Zero Eyes. They pay $250,000 for a cloud subscription.
They can upgrade to Hungry Eyes, Preston, which is a...
Eric Carmen. Yeah. It was a hit. So Zero Eyes is used in 43 states, including dozens of school districts across Florida. That's a saxophone. I guess it's close enough.
Clarinet, damn it.
I think the problem was, Preston, that this clarinet had a laser sight on it.
Oh,
that's what threw them.
So Zero Eyes is used in 43 states, including dozens of school districts across Florida, and can detect more than 100 different types of firearms. In this case, it detected a clarinet.
Listen, better safe than sorry.
In an update provided Saturday, investigators said two 16-year-olds were detained after a chemical mixing incident prompted the evacuation of La Cañada High School on Friday afternoon. Deputies in Los Angeles County Fire Department hazmat crews responded to the school after school officials reported seeing two students mixing unknown liquid chemicals inside plastic bottles.
That's not good.
Out of an abundance of caution, deputies evacuated the building containing the common area restrooms where the bottles were found. Remaining students were initially told to shelter in place before the campus was later evacuated.
We don't think anyone's in
Arson and explosives detail responded to the scene, rendered the bottles safe, and took them into custody for further investigation. Authorities said two 16-year-old male juveniles were detained in connection to the incident. Their identities were not released. No injuries or chemical exposures were reported. Officials, though, emphasized that mixing household or unknown chemicals can be extremely dangerous, noting that common cleaners such as bleach and ammonia can react and release toxic gases. Plastic bottles may be unable to contain chemical reactions and can rupture or explode, spreading hazardous vapors and corrosive liquids. So nothing really happened, but they were just taking precautions. And then there's this story. An afternoon of doing chores on Wednesday took a scary turn for an 86-year-old Tampa man. James Manatera's found himself dangling off his roof 3 stories high.
Oh, man.
He said, since I have so much foliage around here, I get up on the roof and blow it off. But this time, Manitaris, who I said is 86, said the branches he normally uses for support were trimmed. He said, I was afraid to walk it, and my shoes weren't doing really well, so I decided I would get down and crawl. Unfortunately, because of the pitch of the roof, every time I would roll over, I would move towards the edge of the roof.
What he should have done was that Rambo jump off the cliff.
Yeah.
And let the branches slow him down.
Manatiris said he soon realized that his legs were hanging off of his roof, and he was in a precarious position. He said, my neighbor just happened to walk by and saw my legs over the side of the house.
Help.
And called 911. Tampa police and fire rescue responded within minutes of the call.
Help.
He said, as soon as I heard the sirens, I thought, oh, yeah, this is what I needed.
86, you said?
Yeah.
Gee, well, God bless him, man. But that's dangerous.
Dude, so my dad fell off of a ladder the other day. And I'm like, Dad. He's 86, too. And
Yeah.
I'm like, you can't do that anymore. He was going up to clean the gutters,
Stop it.
dude.
Yeah.
Die.
Send somebody else up.
Yeah. So if first responders had not arrived, Manitara said that it would have been about a 30-foot drop to the gravel down below. He said, I would not have been very well off. He said that his wife, Sharon, had warned him about going on the roof to blow.
Moron! Don't help him. He's an idiot.
You leave him up there.
Yeah.
But she had warned him about going up on the roof to blow off the leaves. He said she'd been on me for years not to do it.
Not in a good way, though. She's as dry as a piece of emery board.
Christ.
Come on.
He said she's been on me for years not to do it.
Oh, I didn't know that. I was confused.
But when you build a home and you
have exposure,
and you go up there and you blow it out every year or twice, you
maybe 10 years ago.
You blow it every year or twice a year, you get confident.
That's my problem.
But after 40 years living in the house he built, he said it was time for a helping hand from first responders. He said, I've said thank you so many times. I wouldn't be standing here if it wasn't for them.
I mean, you get to a certain age, you still.
Yeah.
The fact that he got up there and did it is pretty cool.
I understand.
Yeah.
I understand. But also, you need to live in reality and that you can really, really hurt yourself. All right. And that is what I have in the bizarre file for you this morning. Hey, a reminder, Casey's going to be out Thursday night. It's the Bud Light Thursday night kickoff to win some Birds tickets, and maybe you'll see a game like you did yesterday. Oh, my God.
Yeah, so the tickets we're giving away are for Saturday night's game against the Commanders, and
nice.
that could be a NFC East ceiling win if we do end up beating a 4-10 team.
So Thursday, you will be where?
We're going to be at a bar in Chalfont. Do you know the name of it?
Is heading to It all says this is heading to Chalfont.
It's Skyline.
Skyline.
Thank you. It doesn't say it on here.
Why ain't it say there?
I don't know why it ain't saying on there. All right, anyway, so Skyline in Chalfont. Casey's going to be there from 7 to 9, so make sure you stop by. It's your chance to win.
Yeah, apparently Ray Koob, I think, might be stopping by. This is like his neck of the woods.
He's like the norm of this place?
He might be the norm of this
Ray
place.
Koob!
But I think he loves the wings there. So he was texting with me over the weekend.
All right.
Nice.
Yeah, man.
Skyline Tavern. I'm sorry. All right, we're going to take a quick break, come back in a moment. A reminder, Rik Emmett of Triumph will be on our show this morning. Looking forward to that around 9 o'clock. Stay put. We'll return in a moment.
Back when I was in the Boy Scouts in a venture crew, what you would do with a new kid, you tell them when you got a fire going, you tell them to go get the left-handed smoke shifter out in the woods. And they go out there, and sure enough, they go and look around for about 15, 20 minutes for this left-handed smoke shifter, and it doesn't exist.
Yep.
I remember going snipe hunting when it was in Boy Scouts.
Snipe is a classic. Yeah, in fact, there was a Cheers episode about snipe hunting. Yeah.
Yep. We'll go over to Brian. Hey, Brian, good morning, sir.
Good morning, fellas.
Hey, what's up,
ladies.
buddy?
Hey, when I was in the military, we used to do this thing that the new guys, I was in an armor unit, we used to give them a ball-peen hammer and tell them to go out and check the tanks for soft spots.
So they'd be out there hitting a ball-peen hammer on tank armor.
Yes.
That's hilarious.
Was chalk involved with this?
Who?
Chalk. Like white pieces of chalk?
Yeah, well, sometimes, yeah. I mean, it all depended on how far we wanted to go with it, too.
All right, because
they had a...
Yeah, I'm sorry to interrupt because somebody else texted in with the exact same or a very similar prank, but they would give a rubber mallet and a piece of chalk, and they would have to go look for soft pieces of armor on the tank, and they would ding the tank, and inevitably it would sound different in different spots. So they think, oh, this is a soft spot. And oh man, there's not enough armor here. Yeah, and they go around the entire damn tank.
Preston.
Sometimes they'd be out there for hours, but it was always a good time.
That is hilarious.
That
reminds me, Preston, of the Bugs Bunny war cartoons where they put him in charge of checking the missiles for duds. Yeah.
Yep. Mm-hmm. All right, let me go next to Paul. He's going to talk about prison. Hey, Paul, good morning.
Hey, good morning. How are you guys?
Good. What's up, my man?
Yeah, I worked in a prison for about 7 years, and, whenever you were the new guy, you always got stuck. When inmates came in, you had to do the strip searches.
Okay. So they left that detail up to the newbies.
Yeah.
Okay.
No one wanted that job, and then anytime you had a disruptive inmate that you had to bring to segregation, if they really, really didn't want to cooperate, you had to do a staff-assisted strip search, which usually involved the newest staff member getting very intimate with the inmate.
Oh, wow. That's a trial by fire.
That's terrible.
Yeah, it was tough. I actually had a coworker get sued because the inmate claimed he put a finger in a spot.
Wow.
Interesting.
Did you ever prank a newbie by having one of the convicts have one of those endless handkerchiefs in their butts?
That would have been hilarious.
Thanks, Paul. Appreciate it.
This thing won't stop.
Let's see. I will go. Oh, yeah. Let's go to this one. Hey, Brian, you're on the air. Good morning.
Hey, good morning. How are you?
Good. What's up, my man?
So I was an electrician, and I was on a wage job, and I was only 18 years old. Never really been in a bar. So after work, all the guys took me to a bar, and they said, we're going to sing karaoke.
Okay.
And they said, we'll sign up first so you can see how it goes, and then, you'll go last. I was like, okay. So being a country guy, and, I figured I'd sing Garth Brooks to dance, and, so the karaoke starts, and I'm going to kind of waiting for one of the guys' names that I'm working with to go, and of course it's my name that goes first.
They called you first. Nice.
None of the other guys signed up. It was only me.
So you're putting on a concert.
You had to get up there and sing that tender Garth Brooks ballad.
It'd be funny
how'd that go, by the way, Brian?
So I did well, except I really kind of brought the atmosphere down in the bar because, upbeat bar, and here I am.
Yeah, like when Nick played We Got Tonight at the frat party. Mhm. That's great, Brian. Thanks, man.
It would be really funny if they all just signed up his name instead of, because they all look like they were signing up. But if they
every single song they kept calling him back to be, that would be a good one. I like that. These are rookie kind of newbie initiations that we're talking about because the NFL does these rookie dinner. There was an article in the New York Times about that recently, calling that out. So I'm going to go to Dominic next, another Boy Scout story. Hey, Dominic, good morning.
Good morning. You guys are office.
Thanks, your office. What's up, bud?
So when I was my first sleepaway camp for Boy Scouts, I was 12. We were about to go swim in the lake, and they sent me to go look for the fallopian tube.
Oh my god!
Fallopian tube. Fantastic. That's really good.
Yeah, that was embarrassing, especially when you don't know those things.
Yeah. So were you going up and asking leaders where the fallopian tubes were?
Yep, and there was a nice warehouse full of kids. This had to be a thing they did every year because all I got was laughs right away.
That's great. All right, thanks, Dominic. Which one, Casey?
I was looking at number 6 because we had 2 calls that were just very similar.
Okay, I'll go to Ben. Hi, Ben. Good morning.
Good morning.
Hey, what's up, bud?
Hey, so I've worked in kitchens for a while, and it's part of the new guy kind of hazing was either emptying out all the hot water from the coffee maker at the end of the night, but obviously since it's set up to constantly brew.
Oh, it's hooked up to a line?
Run out.
Oh, my God, that's great.
So there's guys there 5-10 minutes just emptying it out. Also,
it's just constantly running. That's
I
love it.
sending them out looking for left-handed pizza cutters or pickle jar openers. Oh, it's in the tool in the back.
That seems to be a common theme. The left-handed, whatever it is.
Yep.
Yeah.
I like
love that.
And I like the pickle jar opener.
And you're
Thanks, man.
you're right for the picking because you're nervous. You're the newbie. It's like, oh, okay.
Yeah. All right. I like this one. I'm going to go to James. Hi, James. Good morning.
Hey, good morning, guys. How you doing?
Great, man. What's up?
Yeah, way back in the day, my brother used to tell this hilarious story when they worked at U.S. Steel. There was this huge crane that would move material from building to building, obviously operated from a tower, crane operators. And they would give the newbies this hokey little box with 2 buttons on it, a transistor radio antenna stuck in it, and tell them that was operating this crane. And they would push the button, and this huge crane was coming.
That's excellent.
That's so good.
So they think they're operating a huge crane.
That's terrible. They felt so important, like they're operating the first day, and I'm operating this crane.
Oh, I'd pay good money to see a video of that.
Oh, that's awesome.
That's great.
Thanks, James. I appreciate it, man. All right, we'll see ya.
You're watching this huge thing movie. You got this little.
They're letting me do this on my first day?
First day, I was a crane operator.
I'm going to go to Alex. Hi there, Alex. Good morning.
Good morning. You guys rock.
Thank you, Alex. We're talking about razzing the newbies. What's your story?
So when I was a kid, 16, 17, I worked at Chick-fil-A down in Florida. And I would train. I was a team leader, manager, whatever, and so I'd have to train the new kids who were my age, of course. But so I the girls especially, because the guys never fell for it. But I'm showing them how to where to find the chicken, the napkins, whatever. And they go, okay, what's next? I go, all right, well, now we got to go upstairs and pluck the chicken. And they go, she go, what? I go, yeah, upstairs. That's where do you think the chickens come from?
So
and inevitably a couple of them started crying.
But hang on, Alex.
Tell them, I'm just joking.
Alex, is there even an upstairs at the Chick-fil-A?
Yeah, it was a very small office
Okay.
thing, and I convinced them that there was another door.
They gotta go
pluck the chickens.
That's fantastic. All right, Alex, thank you. Oh my God, there's so many other good ones here, gang. But we gotta take a break. There's another one that an electrician would tell them to watch out for that invisible floor glue. That's great. Be stepping around everything. Oh my God. Thank you guys so much. And then Samantha, as a waitress, said they would tell people to water the fake plants, and there's good things.
Oh, I love
All right.
Jessica's amusement park. She'd drop bolts and screws from the top of the ride to make them think it was falling apart.
Oh no.
That is terrible.
These are good, folks. Thank you. All right, so the rookie dinner in the NFL, but the difference between the ones that we heard about on the phones is this would cost you $25,000 to take the guys, and that's real money, and it's going away for good.
Right.
So it's a little bit different, but thank you for sharing. We do appreciate that. Speaking of $25,000, we got $1,000 to give away, and I want to make sure we're staying on time for it. It's for MMR's Yoo-Hoo Loot. And I've got more details on that in just a moment. It's coming up at 8 o'clock. Stay with us. Beat-File on the way next.
Preston and Steve on 93.3 WMMR.
Text here to read. It says, good morning, to all. And it says, avid podcaster here. Great day for the Phillies. Playoffs, baby. And the gorgeous Manthes fall activities list. Can't wait to hear it. And then they write, Shooby Dooby Doo Wop, Casey boy.
I think it's the shabba shabba doo wabba doo wabba doo wabba.
Hi, Grandmom.
Yeah.
That one? Okay.
I think, maybe.
Hi, Grandmom.
So, anyhow, yes.
Hi, Grandmom.
Speaking of Manthes, fall activities list, that podcast is now available. You can also watch yesterday's show if you would like to, as it was rolling out via the YouTube stream. Those are always, every day you can go back and watch anything you've heard about, maybe that there's a visual element to here in the studio. Go to our YouTube channel and watch it.
There are multiple ways to consume it.
This is true.
And I think, Marissa, is the link to the YouTube in the page of fall activities?
Yes, it is.
Yeah, so you can see the whole list and then the link to watch it and get everything that we talked about is right there.
This is so good.
Yeah.
It's time for some girl on girl stuff.
Oh my God. Anyway, thank you, Manthe. Okay. All right, so I saw this article, and it is a survey of over 1,500 residents in 30 major U.S. cities to determine which cities swear most frequently. Cursing, okay? So using swear words, curse words, however you'd like to refer to it.
What, on a personal note, what's your level of cursing?
It's kind of high. It's not, I think Casey is by far the highest of any of us here. Yeah.
Just in passive conversation, not I curse a fair amount. I use them as sentence enhancers.
Yes, to
right, to quote
SpongeBob.
SpongeBob. But that's I do. As I was thinking about it, and you had mentioned this topic early on, I do incorporate them a fair amount.
It's usually when I'm either really mad about something,
right,
or I'm really happy about something.
Yes,
it seems to be on the extreme ends of emotion when I throw out the curses. But in passive conversation,
I do that. I think it's kind of weird.
It does always make the conversation better or make the story better.
Right.
But mine is, it depends on who I'm talking to.
Yeah,
You know what I mean?
absolutely.
So like you guys, I will tell a story like that, no problem. But like I have a friend, and sometimes I'll tell the story and maybe say the F word, and I'm like, oh wait, I forgot. I don't do that.
Very much. Marissa woke up yesterday morning, and I knew that they had called for some snow, but it was a tad bit more than I had thought we were going to get.
What'd you get in your area?
About 6 inches.
Yeah, about 6 to 7 inches.
Yeah. So it was.
Two of my penises.
I knew they were calling. I knew they were calling for those numbers, but lately it usually comes up a little bit short. So I thought.
Agreed. So I was thinking it might break the other way, that we get far less, because sometimes it's the way it's been for a while. But again, big difference. Saturday into Sunday morning as opposed to Sunday into Monday morning, which is what we were on for a while, and it sucked. So still, you wake up and there was something glorious about the beautiful blanket of snow.
Yeah, it was nice.
It is nice.
Yeah.
And I on Instagram, I saw a ton of people just posting pictures of their front yards, their backyards, their streets, and I love that. Like there's just something, like even the most depressed areas looked so
They look
nice.
gorgeous.
Yeah.
And then after a while, you get that wonderful mix of dirty snow and the reminder of how bad the area looked to begin with.
Yeah.
But I'll say this, for that virginal sort of thing is great. And there's a quietness. We lost power for about
did you?
2 hours.
Oh wow.
But I have a generator.
Yeah, you have the
which
whole home generator.
Yeah, which I thank God got a number of years ago, and that was basically more, Preston, for the night before a storm, so I could go to sleep knowing that I'd wake up to the deal. But otherwise, when it's after a fresh snow, it's just quiet.
Marissa, you pulled up these images, these drone images of the city that look just gorgeous, man.
Yeah, this is a photographer named Billy Kyle. He's a drone photographer, and he flew it over the art museum and Boathouse Row while it was still snowing. So it's probably, what time did it? I think till like 7 or 8 a.m. or something like that.
Yeah, around 9, something like that. It wrapped up. Yeah.
So
Yeah,
when
it
it was snowing and coming down the night before, it started later on, but I was catching a bit of it to see it. With the Christmas lights, like last night.
Yeah.
The Christmas lights covered by snow on my front. I got to say, man, looking pretty damn good.
Yeah.
Look a little Currier and Ives-ish.
My Instagram feed was a little different than yours because it was Sunday and it was a Birds home game. So I was watching friends pull up in their parking spot, pull out shovels, and start shoveling out their tailgate spots before they started tailgating on Sunday morning.
There's a lot of prep. So yesterday, this guy, an Amazon delivery guy, Preston, I was thinking of Parker, came by, and I forgot I had ordered this, but I had ordered, I get pet-friendly de-icer, because I have a long sidewalk around. I'm on a corner home, and we redid the pavement, and I want, if people are walking their dogs around, I want them to be, not abrasive to the pets. So this is like 70 pounds of this stuff comes.
Wow.
The guy, with all the crappy weather yesterday, drops it off. I hear a thud on my front porch. He's going back to the truck, and I go, wait. And I gave him some money because I'm like,
wow.
Dude, this is the worst day. I couldn't imagine getting into the truck and seeing that order to be delivered.
Yeah.
And he was terrific. So
my daughter went to the Eagles game yesterday. She used my tickets, and I had to drive her to the train station. So I drove her to 69th Street, and it wasn't, so it was probably like 10 or 11 o'clock or so.
Right.
Roads were okay at that point. And I had gotten home, and I didn't do anything. There's still snow all in my driveway. The walkway leading up to my house, I had zero desire.
No motivation?
No motivation to do anything.
Not shoveled it all. So
no,
you
I
don't
cleaned
have
off the
anybody?
car,
Seamus couldn't?
Dude, that's the thing. I've got an able-bodied 18-year-old son who's home. Right? I just paid for his first semester of college. I'm pretty sure he had a great time, right? You figure he'd be like, "Hey, Dad, you know what? Why don't you? I
got this.
I got this.
Hey, Pop,
sit back. You know. But no.
Hey, old man,
he
let me
did
take
not.
care of it.
No, he was playing Fortnite or whatever the hell he was
Dude,
doing.
I would have grabbed his. I would have boxed his ears. Get the hell out there.
Yeah. So I'm just hoping that when I get home today that.
It's magically gone.
It's magically gone because now it's like all icy and all that nonsense.
That was it. The reports started to come in, and they said quickly, and they kudos to all the weather people. They kind of nailed the progression, but they said clearly once it wraps up, shovel as quickly as you can because that cold was coming in, and you could feel it, man. It was unbelievable.
Last night we took the subway after the game to East Passyunk, went to Triangle Tavern, and all across East Passyunk, you could just hear that, like, of people trying to, like, break it up, and especially, like, a lot of business owners that didn't make it out early in the morning. There's no getting that up. I mean,
Wait,
it's just
once it's
detrimental.
locked,
I can't
Marissa?
do it.
Try and make that noise again. Come on.
Do it.
I
Come
can't.
on.
I can't. I don't have it.
That was good.
Casey had to insist on the noise. That was great. I got up. It was very pretty. I enjoyed it for a moment, and I'm like, okay, I'm going to get out because I saw the snow was tapering off. I'm like, I'll get out and knock out the driveway. And so I keep in the off season, I keep my snowblower. It's down in the basement. It's not so wide. It's the one I've had for 25 years. It's that Toro.
Yeah.
I told you guys about.
Very
that.
reliable.
I thought about getting rid of it, and I have two snowblowers. I have one for the foot deep thing, which is my biggie, and then I have the Toro, which is my standby, which is anything that's like 7 inches and less. It's so light and fast, it just cranks everything out. It's just easier to use. And so I brought that up from the basement. I of course have learned now that you drain all the gas out of it before the season ends. Did that, put the gas in it, pumped it up, boom, one pull. Bang, fired right up.
That's gotta be great.
So satisfying. I was very happy.
Let me tell you what was thrilling for me. So I go out in anticipation of everything. I started the my snowblower, which I got this one. I said, forget it. I have all this area to snowblow. I have to make sure it's all clear. You're beholding after a certain while. If someone, slips or falls, you got to make sure everything is clear to good to go. And so I said, I'm going to start up the snowblower. I think on Thursday, I started up at Friday.
Just warm it up. Get it ready for the season.
Ready, all set. It has an electric start, so I can put the plug in. I'm good to go. The handles are warm. It's got a headlight thing on the front in case I want to, everyone wants to snow blow in the dark.
Sure.
So I figured I need that, in case I hit a deer while I'm snow blowing. So, and my brother-in-law, who's great, Johnny is, at the house, and he's helping out with stuff. He starts it up. It's running like a champ. It's ready to go. Go out. Put the electric start on. Wouldn't start.
Wouldn't start?
Oh, maybe I flooded it when I was priming it. Let it breathe a little bit.
Yeah, sure.
It's me. I'm a fool. Yeah. Wouldn't start. Okay, maybe this isn't working. Pull, start. This mother effer. It was just running. Oh. It was just
You had just started it up
twice!
A couple days before.
Running, warmed up, gassed up, oiled up. I even kissed it gently on the handle.
Oh, man.
Son of a bitch.
Good. Did not start, so I hand shoveled.
Oh, you went old school.
I went old school. You know what?
Man.
What?
Old man still got it.
Yeah, you do.
Yeah, I did pretty good.
Still not fun, though.
It effing sucked. And then you realize, while you're doing it, that repetition.
Oh, it's going to kill you.
One thing I did get.
Not kill you, but
Yeah. This cemetery
kills some people.
Cemetery's littered. It does. You got to watch out.
Yeah.
The snow pusher. Have you guys seen that?
Yeah.
I bought one last year.
Oh, yeah. Right. I have one.
It's excellent.
Yeah?
Really?
The one thing is I have to get a bigger, better one because the one that I have now, the handles move up and down, and Preston, it F's up your wrist like
maybe I don't know what a snow pusher is. Describe it.
Take like the front shovel of a snow plow.
Yeah.
And put that on a regular kind of lawnmower handle with wheels. and you push it.
Oh, yeah, with the wheels on it. Yes.
Right. It's great. So on certain surfaces, it's I was going to say it's the D word. It's amazing. And I used it, and I used it a lot. But it's one of those things where you're unaware that you're calling into use muscles with your wrists that you're
you normally don't use.
And I was like, holding up my hands last night.
I can't make a fist.
I can't make a sandwich.
Yeah.
But they're terrific.
Hey, Marissa, did you go down to the game early yesterday?
We had a late night on Saturday night, so
okay.
no, we made it down at normal time.
My buddy Steve was down there, and he took a picture with these people. They had a full-on hot tub at the tailgate.
Awesome.
Like, I don't know how you transport something like that with water, with warm water,
Wow. So, so it wasn't it wasn't inflatable. It was an actual.
How do you do that?
So you got to get that,
picture.
then you got to get the water in it, and then to heat up a hot tub, because I have one, it takes a good 5 hours, something like that, for that to heat up.
So it had
at
to have
least.
been heated up water already that they transported on the back of a flatbed or something like that.
How would you do that?
Yeah, I don't know.
Maybe they're using.
I don't know how you move that with water in it already.
Maybe it's not water; it's battery acid.
It could be battery acid.
Because that weighs a lot, dude.
Mm-hmm.
Wow.
Yeah.
I am surprised. Or they got it out there as what's the earliest you can get into the
6 a.m.
tailgate? Yeah, that wouldn't,
dude. That would
wouldn't
not
warm up in that amount.
That's
of
a
time.
significant amount of water. That's a large hot tub.
Yeah, it is.
Quick question, Marissa. When the snow clearing efforts over at the link, how
They were great. Well, so outside it looks like the lots had been plowed, but early, like we said, didn't stop snowing until 9 a.m. or so. So there was a light covering, a dusting. Inside, I don't know exactly what they did. Our seats were kind of iced over, but you could still sit on them. They weren't too bad. But if your seats are in the sun, there was less ice on them than if they weren't.
I'm surprised they don't have at least, obviously everyone talks about eventually doming over the thing, but I'm surprised they haven't over all these years worked out some method of, level tarping where you could pull down,
over the whole stadium, over all the seats?
Over certain sections,
Well, they do on the field. They care for the field
the first
very
field, obviously,
pristinely.
yeah.
Inside the seats, you're on your own.
Yeah.
Wow.
I mean, how do they? That would be a nightmare to shovel the seats in the.
Oh my God! Yeah.
I mean, unbelievable.
Steve, we talked about it years ago. They actually postponed a game, a Sunday game. I think they played it on a Tuesday, if I remember, and they were inviting fans to come down to the stadium to help them shovel and plow.
Yeah. You need an army. You're going to need a friggin' army.
I am so far removed from sledding anymore. Like, I have no idea if that was good snow for that yesterday or not.
I saw battalions of kids around our neighborhood.
Well, there you go.
Pulling out and they're asking me, like, oh, my sledding days are long gone, where to go. But it was adorable to see that. And I saw the snow was great for snowball fights, know. And so there was a lot of that going on, especially since there was a lot of people without power, but it was just terrific.
I got a text from my brother and my best friend. Just throwing snowballs at cars when we were kids was like the best thing. It was like our favorite pastime. It's a thing we might even talk about the most.
You even drew up a diagram for me last week, I think it was, showing me where you guys what your strategy was, what your battle plan was.
So our battleground was right at Triangle Park in Rutledge, and so the way Triangle Park was situated was we only threw snowballs at cars going in one direction. Okay. Very rarely would we throw them if they were coming from our right, because if they were coming from our right, they could just, it was a one-way road. And if a car was pissed off enough, they could just, turn
Circle
down that
around.
one, turn down that and kick our asses. But if we threw snowballs at cars in the other direction, coming from the left, they would have to make two turns to get to us. And it was a park and you could see them. So if they made that first turn, we would, all right, let's get in places. And then if they made that second turn, we were off through people's backyards and they would never find us.
How old were you at this point when this was?
About 20? No. I think anywhere from like a grade school, probably like 5th grade and we did it all the way through high school.
While it's fun when you're a kid, if your car gets hit with a snowball and you're an adult, I want to murder.
I know.
I want to murder people.
I know. I wasn't there for this particular one, but a SEPTA bus was driving, and he was pissed off, and he slowed down to yell at this kid named Chris. And he opened up the door, and Chris just threw the snowball through the door.
Yes.
Straight in the face.
Oh, my God.
Like, dude, I know, total. And Chris, I love you, but you're an a-hole. You've always been an a-hole. And this was, vintage Chris.
Yeah. What did it end up happening? Was that it?
Yeah.
He got a job. He got a job at SEPTA.
Yeah, he got a job. So there was another time my buddy Matt, and I've talked about Matt on the show many, many times, but Matt got caught, right? And Matt is an actor. And so he gets caught.
Alas, poor York.
And he fakes like he's having an asthma attack.
Really?
And the people that had him in their grasp freaked out. They're like, what do we do? What do we? He's like,
kid's dying. Get out of here.
And they ended up running away. And Matt got away.
Wow.
Let's take him home and care for him.
Good call.
Yeah.
Wow.
But dude, oh my God, we loved it. We loved it. Triangle Park. So listen, if you live in that area, I'm sure that the kids still throw snowballs at cars. Just don't go down Swarthmore Avenue. You're better off just taking a detour and going a different direction.
God almighty.
I am so, as much as I do miss when my kids were the age of sledding, I'm so glad that they are not that age anymore, because it was a colossal pain in the
There are
ass.
aspects of it. I used to love it. We had a great hill in our area growing up, and everyone would go. And as a kid, you seemed to be completely impervious to the cold. Like it just didn't bother you. And it's like, no.
And we didn't have the gear that they have today. I mean,
know.
we literally put plastic bags around our feet and into
In
galoshes.
rubber boots.
Yeah.
Actually, the most fun I had though was in my young 20s, because we would grab like inner tubes and stuff like that, and we would grab some booze, and we would go out and find places, and I mean, we did stuff that should have killed us a couple of times, which was so much fun.
What's that hill that's near your house, Preston? They finally had to shut
Bergie
it
Hill.
down. Yeah.
Because people did die.
They died.
A few people died. It was Bergie Hill, and it was the most badass sledding hill I've ever been on.
Did it put out into a road? Was that the issue?
It put out into a reservoirs at the bottom. But it was so steep and fast.
Yeah.
That people would either, now there were trees just on the side, but one kid, somebody I think had I remember it had warmed up and then it froze overnight. So it had melted a little bit and froze overnight. So it was ice, and somebody went and the kid fell off of the sled, and they landed on their chest on a chunk of ice on something that was hard.
Yeah,
and it boom, and I think it stopped their heart, and it was just horrible. And so after that, it was like, for a while, even though you weren't supposed to do it, people let the local authorities let people get away with it.
Right.
And then that happened, and it was like, okay,
done.
Hard and fast, no more ever again. So you can't go over there. And it's right down the street from my house. But that was a badass. Which one, Casey?
Either or. I like Henry.
All right, let me go to Henry. You're on the air. Henry, good morning.
Hey, you guys are bothering me at work over there.
Sorry about that, brother.
No doubt.
What's up?
That's all right. I'm a truck driver, and I don't have a 2-hour delay. I've been driving around all morning getting pelted with snowballs by kids at the school bus, and I love it.
That's good for you, man. I mean, does it ever become annoying?
If it's kids, no. When it's a 50-year-old guy waiting for the SEPTA bus.
I can see that delineate when it's the impetuousness of youth as opposed to an angry old drunk. It's a big difference, right?
Absolutely. I'd like to make one PSA, though.
Okay.
Any kids that are listening or parents with kids. I've been driving trucks for about 10 years. We've seen a serious decline in the horn arm from the kids.
You want more of that? Okay.
That makes our, again, 50-year-old guy waiting for the SEPTA bus, not so much. Kids on school buses or playing in the yard, it makes our day as drivers.
I love that. That's such a genuine thing. That's
I'm happy
awesome.
to hear that. We'll spread the word for you, Henry, all right?
Here.
Thank you, guys.
Are you in the truck right now?
Get back to work.
Yeah, Henry, you in your
at
truck?
Work right now, yeah.
Let's hear it.
No, not. I'm in the trailer right now.
Oh, okay. All right. Another time.
Hold on.
Honk the trailer.
Oh, wait. He says, hold on.
Hold on.
Are you going to go around to the cab?
Yeah.
Okay, we want to hear it.
Here we go.
We used to do this regularly.
Yeah.
And then, but the phone. There it is. All right. Thanks, Henry. Appreciate it, brother. All right. We'll see ya.
I love that.
We used to do that, and then the phones got to the point where really loud noises
just blew it out.
They have some kind of a limiter of sorts on there, which is a piece of audio equipment that pushes it way down. You can't really hear that nice loud.
Yeah. So they said, "Go ahead," and you hear nothing.
We used to do that at the beginning of the month. That was so much fun.
We used to also blow the shafir. We had a ramp.
Yeah. Yep. I'm gonna go to Barry next. Hi, Barry. Good morning.
Hi, Grandma.
Hi. What's up, buddy?
So this was a textbook location, almost written out of the Army's handbook for ambushes.
Okay.
We would absolutely smoke the side of a SEPTA bus as they came barreling down. So close your eyes, everyone, and it'd be a 2-lane road. On the sides were it was almost like a little ravine.
Okay.
So you could be hidden from the road.
Okay.
Yeah.
Lay in a prone position with our ammo loaded up. We would be filled to the gills with snowballs. SEPTA bus would come rolling by, and we would just mark it all up and down. One rule we did that we would not hit the front of it,
Good.
For safety aspect of it. But I would feel bad for any SEPTA driver that would stop because there was more coming.
Barry,
They were gonna get out of
how many in your squad there?
There's about 6 of us.
Oh, nice. Okay.
It's a free for all.
Yeah.
And it sounded like Mogadishu.
I love it, Barry, because you're using all sorts of paramilitary jargon. Light them up. That's hilarious.
It was a free for all.
Yeah,
That's
yeah.
excellent. All right. Thanks, Barry. Appreciate it, man. By the way, a number of texts coming in supporting Henry and thanking him for recommending the pull horn.
I used to do it all the time.
Me too.
It was such a big thrill.
Yeah.
Or just traveling with your parents on out for the day or a trip. Yeah, it's the best.
Yeah. I was kind of hoping for when I pulled into the parking lot this morning. Off of Belmont Avenue, we have this little side entrance, and it was all iced over. And it's a little bit of an incline. I'm like, oh, okay, I got to kind of, go a little speed. I want to make sure I can get up this thing. And as I was about to crest into the parking lot, I kind of was like, oh, I hope they didn't do the parking lot yet.
No.
So I could do the old
guess what I get
to do thing. But no, it had been cleared out. But I was looking forward to some donuts this morning.
Yeah. When was the last time you did a donut in a
Been a while.
Yeah.
Been a while. It's got to happen when, before it has a chance to clear.
I had a Flyers game yesterday, and I did a little drifting in the parking lot myself. So that was quite adventurous.
That was here, right?
That was here, yes.
That's awesome, man.
Yeah, Nick Murphy sent me this video that he found not that long ago of me doing.
This is Casey. I'm holding his phone.
Dude, I almost hit a pole.
Do you remember that?
Here in the
I
parking
remember
lot.
that.
Yeah.
We had you go out and do the donuts, and you almost collided with that pole.
Oh, my God.
Oops.
That is so much fun.
Oh, it is. Oh, and then I saw a video of a school bus doing this.
What? How the hell?
Shut up. I'll have to send that to you.
I love it.
I sent it to my son.
Yeah, Parker had to work yesterday. He works on Sundays, and so if those who don't know, he works for a third-party Amazon delivery company. And so I was like, oh, man. I'm like, sorry, bud.
I couldn't believe it. I mean, I told you
there.
about this guy making this delivery, and I'm like, good for you, man. I wouldn't want to do that.
Casey just found this is I'm showing Steve the video.
Oh, my
God. It's a
God.
school bus doing donuts.
That's some badass driving.
I would love to do that. I'd love to actually just be
in the back.
In the back. That is awesome.
The next time if we get snow during the morning, we have to solicit for a school bus who can do donuts.
Request a school bus.
I know we're asking for a lot.
Marissa found a video of people sledding down stairs.
This was me. Remember this a bunch of years ago?
That's you.
Oh, the art
I
museum?
slid down the SEPTA stairs.
Oh my God, Marissa. So, and she's on an inner tube. And that's what I was talking about earlier, Marissa, doing things that should have killed us because look at how much air you were getting off of
It
that.
was so much fun. And we stopped traffic, so there were no cars coming by.
Okay. How many times did you do it?
At least 20. And I'm pretty sure Matt went down the pole on the railing on his feet, too.
Oh, my God.
yeah.
But sometimes
This is because like the the snow has to be a certain height to go down the art museum steps.
Because
you
you're
need
just going to catch.
at least like 6 to 10 inches. Like
Yeah.
6 inches, you can go down it, but you need a lot more for it to last a couple hours.
Yeah, we're watching a clip from CBS. They're showing people going down on sleds. It looks that bit
painful,
bumpy.
yeah.
It looks like it hurts.
So we found other ones.
Your spinal disconnect.
Wow.
One of the what was I going to say? The inner tube is really I think state of the art.
I agree. I agree 100%. I do like a toboggan style, but sometimes an inner tube will just fly.
Yeah.
All right, well, listen, we got a break because we do have a guest coming up. Rik Emmet of Triumph is going to be joining us when we return. So we will break. We'll come back. We'll talk to him. The band is getting back together after 30 years to tour, and they're coming to Philadelphia. So we'll chat with him when we return. Stay with us.
Awkward, and so then I stop, and my story becomes, something completely different because I'm not using those words.
I've had that exact. In fact, I've had it recently where I'm like, I don't know if this person is comfortable with me talking this way. So well, I have to go. Yeah, it's an awkward thing.
So in this survey, they asked people how often they swear, the situations they swear in the most, and even the age that they uttered their first swear word. I think I remember the first time I dropped the F-bomb in front of other people, and I was probably in like first grade or something like that. I remember saying it, and then my sister being like,
"Oh my God, we pack a bag, we've got to leave."
And it was like, "I'm telling," that was the whole thing. I'm telling.
Christmas story.
Yeah.
Could not believe.
So the average respondent swears 21 times per day. Please.
But does that include damn and hell and stuff like that?
That's a good question.
Yeah. Yes, it does actually, Casey.
Okay.
So this is according to the overall average. So the average age American start. Well, you know what? Let me dive into some of the more specific. So here, younger generations are more likely to use swear words. Gen Z swears an average of 24 times a day, compared by baby boomers swearing 10 times per day.
No.
By 9 a.m. we've already doubled that.
We curse more before 9 a.m. than most people do all day.
Men swear more than women. 22 versus 18 times per day. This is per this particular survey. So the U.S. cities that swear the most, that curse the most, where do you think we in Philadelphia fall?
I'm going to put us way up there.
I think we're high.
way
Top
up.
10. I feel like the Northeast is a hotbed for cursing.
I'm going to put us top 5.
Okay.
Yeah.
We're number 4.
All right. We're number 4.
Now
we're number 4.
We're tied for number 4. So I'll give you the top 5 and all the ties. So number 1 is Columbus, Ohio.
No effing kidding.
Yeah, right?
Is it just because they wake up in Columbus, Ohio?
That must be it. You start the day by dropping an F-bomb as soon as you roll out of bed.
Columbus, Ohio. Okay. Would not have called that one.
Number 2. Oh, F, I'm in Columbus. So Las Vegas is number 2.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Well, there's a lot of people losing their mortgage.
Yep.
That was one of the first cities to legalize cursing.
Number 3 is Jacksonville, Florida. So far, none of these in the Northeast, Case.
Wow, okay.
What is that? Number 4, a place you're familiar with, Casey, Oklahoma City.
Wow, okay.
Recently went through town there.
These seem to be a bit more, I would not figure these locations for a high level of cursing.
Well,
but maybe just mental duress is the reason.
I had heard that the entire middle of the country is like, just, don't curse. Yeah, I just, for some reason, thought that anything in and around the mighty Mississippi, they were like, no.
Did Dumas tell you that?
Dumas did not.
Okay,
no,
right.
but I did hear it. I thought recently I
All
heard
right.
it,
You heard what?
that the middle of America just doesn't curse very
as much?
Yeah.
Right. So tied for 4th is Philadelphia, Dallas, and Indianapolis.
I
those are
don't like
the-
being in a tie.
No.
With
we
anybody?
have to have an F off.
I think we beat, absolutely.
Yeah.
We'd beat Dallas. I know Dallas. And Dallas ain't, they ain't cursing as much as we are. And then what's the other one, Preston?
Indianapolis. So there's another,
They have a big
Middle
race.
America.
I know that.
City. Tied for 5th place, San Francisco, Fort Worth, which is right next to Dallas, and Louisville, Kentucky.
So whatever their metric was for determining this, they couldn't work out one that would not cause ties?
I guess not.
Get a little bit more specific, but interesting. Okay.
Yep. So Columbus has an average of 36 swears per day. Las Vegas, 30 times per day. Jacksonville, Florida, an average of 28 times per day.
I'm so surprised that like Boston's not in there.
Yeah.
I don't know, because when I just think of cursing, I have a couple of people in mind that are from the New England area, and they are women.
Yeah.
That they curse and they say the F word and stuff.
Okay.
And like the one that I'm thinking of is older. Like she's like my mom's age, and I was like, oh, this old women like say the F word. Because I don't know if my mother has ever said the F word.
Oh, my mom dropped an F-bomb last week.
Did she really?
Oh, yeah. It was hilarious. I was cracking up. It was so funny to hear her say it. But it depends on, how you were raised. I guess.
My father obviously spun as they say, a tapestry of curses that legendary. My mother, not so much.
How about your
Rarely
mom's,
heard a curse.
Kathy?
No. Casey, I've heard my mom say the F word one time. Our entire family still talks about it. We were in Montauk, and my parents were arguing about whether to stay in and eat and cook dinner or go out. And my mom said, "We have effing chicken at home."
Okay.
And so we still remember that.
That's funny.
Wow.
My mom is like your mom and your mom, Casey. She'll substitute words. So she'll be like, Casey, you joke around every now and then, say cheese and crackers or things like that. But my mom does that on purpose. She'll gee willikers, things like that. Gosh dang it, and so she'll drop those types of curse words.
Marissa, how about your mom? Because maybe I have the only potty mouth mom here.
Preston, I think you do.
Oh, wow.
My mom is like everybody else's. Like they'll slip once in a while, maybe like more than your mom's, but not regularly at all. My dad, though, it's just free flying.
Well, same thing. My dad, that was it. My dad cursed. My mom didn't.
Okay.
My dad didn't either. I remember the first time I heard my dad say the F word. My mom had recently had like either back or neck surgery, and so she was laid up. He had a lot on his plate, and I was being an a-hole.
Yeah.
And he let me know it, and so. And I was probably like 13 or 14 years old when I had heard it, and then I didn't hear it for years after that until I was like a full blown adult. But so you can't blame your parents, because I've got a potty mouth, and it was maybe the S word was said around my house, but that was it.
Around Thanksgiving. Yeah.
By the way,
let's eat this S.
I'm going to have those. There was a whole section. I'm going to hang on to it for a minute here about the replacements.
Okay.
Replacement words and phrases for curses, which are great.
Yeah, my mom does it to this day.
So where Americans use swear words. So locations and situations where people feel comfortable using profanity are different. And as it turns out, most are comfortable swearing in public.
Yes.
And 2 in 3 Americans think that it is acceptable to swear in public.
Oh, I wouldn't do that.
Would you say so? Like in a restaurant, or I wouldn't. I don't do that.
No, because I'm always worried that there's kids around.
Right. Yeah.
I said the S word at Jace's baseball game, and I was like,
oh
no.
You're like I got to take an S?
Well, no, but I felt bad because there's kids.
Man, we're going to have to ask you to leave.
I almost thought that. I was like, oh my God, I'm going to get kicked
She's
out.
a broadcaster. That's why. They're very loose with the curses.
Wait, I need to hear the situation. Did you yell it at the umpire?
No. It
Cut the S.
Yeah.
No, the kid was out at first, and I just went, S.
Oh.
It was like
And by the way, Kathy would never take an S.
Yeah.
She would not give one. I don't give an S about that, but she would never say, I got to really take it.
Yeah, totally. You're correct about that.
So apparently, while Americans most likely are to swear at home, which is 55%, 24% of Americans swear the most when out with friends. Only 7% swear the most when driving. And a similar amount use the most swear words at their workplace.
That's fairly correct. I out and about again. I wouldn't start cursing in public for the reasons you say, Kathy, and people are sensitive to it. With friends, a little bit more so, and probably during at home. I have to say, at home, when I'm watching TV, it's a standard thing to curse at the set. So, and it's part of a joke that I do all the time with my wife. So that happens fairly liberally at home.
And it says here, certain work cultures find swearing more acceptable than others. But most professional language does not include swearing. It's used freely here all the time.
Yes.
So when I was at home on Saturday, I ended up tearing up some carpet on my steps, and I have these blisters on my 2 fingers there, Preston. And I noticed that I was saying a word instead of a curse word over and over and over again. So what I meant by the curse word was mother effer, right?
Yeah.
But I just kept saying, "Oh, you mother." Oh, and I kept saying mother over and over again. So I felt like I was getting the
visceral
feeling.
I would
out
have to
of
follow
cursing.
through. Yeah. I couldn't stop short at mother. I'd have to take it all the way through. Yeah.
Okay. They asked Americans to rank their likeliness to swear in certain situations where it's typically considered inappropriate: at work, in front of strangers, at the dinner table, in front of elders, in front of kids, or in front of their boss. Of these, Americans are more likely to swear at work, 69%, with residents of Philadelphia, Columbus, and Detroit most likely to swear on the job.
We did it!
So we're number one.
Yeah, we're number one.
Cursing at work.
Number one.
A majority of Americans are also likely to swear in front of strangers at 67%, at the dinner table at 63%, and in front of elders at 53%. Fewer are willing to swear in front of kids.
Yes.
Which is 48%, or directly in front of their boss, which is 39%. Casey has no problem with that. We've been sitting there with Joe Bell before, and I've heard Casey like every other word is F.
Yeah.
Just using it as a filler, not in anger.
A sentence enhancer.
Or just like, I can't think of it. It's the effing guy. That, you know. So.
Effing Camp Out for Hunger.
Yeah, totally.
See, I would never do that. I can't do that.
In front of...
it's easy. It's
Yeah,
real
I
simple.
think maybe in front of Bill, I probably maybe have.
You've called him the C word.
Not to his face, though. But I don't think I would ever, that word would never come out of my mouth in front of Joe.
You're a lady.
No.
And we're going to go to these calls. Thank you guys for calling in. Let me get a couple, and then we're going to get into the curse word replacements, because I have a feeling we're going to find some interesting ones. I'm going to go to Matt. Hey, Matt, good morning.
Hey, morning, everybody.
Hey, what's up, buddy?
Hey, so my girlfriend's from New England. Her family, small town New England, her family doesn't curse that much. I brought her around my family, and my dad, my sister, my brother, every other word out of their mouth is the F-bomb.
All right.
And bring her home. We go back home. She's like, you know, your parents, like, or your family uses the F word like and
I know what you're saying. As this, I can't think of it real quick, so I just throw it in. It's the effing. I went down the effing. What's it called? You know?
Right.
Yeah.
Filler words.
Yeah,
Yes.
filler words. Yep, absolutely. And so, did she pick up on that habit at all? Did she start doing it?
I feel as though she definitely has. She curses. She's got a lot more F now.
It's seductive.
Thanks, man.
You know, they've noticed, though, or at least some surveys have indicated, Preston, that an inclination to curse is not what you would think, that it's a sign of someone who is of a lower intellect or not able to communicate effectively, that it's not necessarily a sign that you're, kind of a dummy. It's just the way you choose to illustrate your sentence.
Apparently, it's needed.
Yeah.
Too. We as humans, I've read studies before, we need to do that from time to time. It's actually good for you. It's funny, though. I mean, what becomes offensive and what isn't,
Sure.
and why is it offensive? Like, why is the S word offensive or more offensive than saying feces or poop or something like that? That means the exact same thing.
History of Swear World.
I watched a little bit of it.
They went from swear word to swear word. It was on Netflix. Nick Cage was the host of it, and I think they ended with the F-bomb, but they had a whole bunch of other ones in there as well. And it's interesting to learn the history of them, and then why some have more resonance than others, why the F word is the worst of all of them.
Right.
Also, Steve, you talked earlier about, stopping short if Casey's saying mother. Like, I agree with you. Like, there's something very visceral about getting the...
Thank you very much, Marissa. We are excited to have our next guest on because his band is getting back together. It's their first tour in 30 years, and it's a 50th anniversary celebration as well. And he is a rock god in our eyes and ears. Please welcome from Triumph, Mr. Rik Emmett. Joining you this morning. How you doing, Rick? Thanks for coming on, man.
Yeah, this is early for me, but it's good. It's good.
Yeah,
did your show like 12 years ago or 13 years ago or something?
It was
remember
a
that?
decade. We totally remember that, man. We were so excited when you came by here, you and you brought a fellow guitarist along with you, and you guys performed here, and we were blown away. We were just, we're huge fans. Steve and I kid you not, Rick. So on Friday,
this is the truth.
We were playing Magic Power, and Steve and I were sitting here. We were getting choked up. Talking about how much we love that song and lyrically how great it is, and the story, just the beginning of it as it progresses through the song, but how music can transform someone, how it can alter your mood, maybe take you to another place. Our late great legendary disc jockey Pierre Robert would regularly forward that message that for a moment in time you can take a little journey. Music can take you on that journey. It can take you somewhere else for a little while, and do a wonderful reset. And so we still to this that song still speaks to us
every time,
and that's the magic power, is it not, Rik Emmett?
It is, and it's funny how I thought I'd retired, and the other guys in the band, same thing. But the songs have this thing that just keeps pulling you back. And they started playing Lay It on the Line during the Stanley Cup here in Canada, and Fight, Magic Power. There's about 6 or 7 of these songs, and it pulls the rest of the whole rock and roll machine along with it, and you go, okay, I guess I better get myself in shape and get back out on the road.
Is that what planted the seed, like this kind of grassroots, organic rebirth of it, and then it led you guys to decide this?
That would be lovely if that was the story, but the truth of it is that Gilmour never loses the desire to try to get another. He's so big on the idea of giant shows and production. And so he had this, he's been planning this for years. But to your point, yes, things started to happen where there was like, oh, they're playing this. Oh, we're going into the Songwriters Hall of Fame here in Canada. Oh, this is happening. This is happening. And so it accumulates to the point where it's like somebody's just getting you on the toboggan at the top of the icy hill and they give you that push. And now it's like, this seems to be picking up speed. I'm getting a little bit nervous.
Well, the funny thing is that it is a confluence of events between that, the Lay It on the Line being incorporated, and the documentary and other things. Of just hearing Triumph mentioned more and more. For us, it's always been a staple, and Triumph, of course. Yeah. And it's wild, though, Rick, is that you start to see kids who are a couple of generations past the Triumph, who are now getting into it. What does that do to your brain to try to wrap it around that notion?
Well, it feels great because, of course, you're thinking, well, I'll be dead and gone soon, but the songs seem to be they're gonna hang around, Yeah. And that's a kind of a really cool thing to think that you've got this legacy. I mean, why else do you write? You kind of write because you're going, well, I've got this something inside me that I have to get out. And then you go, well, I hope other people are going to appreciate it. And then, as you say, new generations come. Like the tickets go on sale, and Grandpa goes out and buys them for his son and his grandson. And I don't want to be sexist because Magic Power talked about a girl, and then before you know it, we had women in the audience. So there's grandmothers that are also buying tickets for their daughters.
Well, I'll tell you this again, and not to go on about that song. You have such a vast library of great songs, but also on the DJ aspect of it, from what we do, you as a musician, it speaks to us that way. But anyone who ever has had that transformative issue take place, that music takes them away, and you describe music and your craft and writing music. And what it does, it provides sort of like a time travel device. Like you can recapture a moment, you can be transported back, it can remind you of things that you love. And so in essence, you really consider yourself a writer, do you not?
I do. Yeah. And of course I've written my memoir, and I've written books of poetry, and I wrote in a guitar magazine for years and years. So yeah, I'm a writer. That's really what I am. Although, the thing that's interesting about my life and that started young was that when I picked up a guitar, it just seemed like, oh, wait a sec, this is the ticket. This is the thing. So it's not just a question of being a writer. I write on a guitar. A guitar sort of makes me be who I am. So there's these two things, the writing and the guitar. And of course, I was a singer. I was in the church choir and the school choir when I was a little kid. So again, I sort of had this natural gift, this thing that was like, well, what else are you going to do? You know, when I was a teenager, I wanted to, play sports and I wanted to be a jock. But I clearly was at 5'7" and 130 pounds, dripping wet. That wasn't going to happen. But playing in a band was like, well, no, that's a dream that you can sort of carry through the rest of your life. So,
speaking of how important the guitar is to you, I'm glad that you decided to zoom in from a guitar shop this morning. I'm sorry, that's your house, I assume. How many guitars do you have behind you, Rik? That's a crazy amount.
This is not so bad. Come on. It's been much worse. My guitar acquisition syndrome disease has been a lot worse. This is about 50 or so here in this room.
Yeah, in this room.
Well,
yeah. I still have the very first couple of guitars that I ever owned. They're down in the basement.
So when we were getting ready for this interview, I pulled up some videos. I went back to the US Festival because it's so iconic, and you guys were on stage and you're playing the double neck on Hold On, which I assume is an SG. I'm not 100% sure. It's got that body type on it. It's that the kind of cherry bright. Do you still have that guitar? Is it in that room?
That was an Ibanez guitar.
Oh, okay.
And it had replaced a Gibson in my arsenal, but I have a Gibson back there.
I see it.
There it is.
Yeah.
There it is.
Yeah.
But the other day I was trying it out, going, okay, should I take this out on tour? And I honest to God, I gave it about an hour, and then I went, okay, no, this doesn't make any sense. It's way too heavy. I can't, the blood flow is getting cut off.
Are your guitars like your children? Like you're not supposed to have your favorite, but you secretly do?
Yeah, sorta. They all have names. They all have these. Like, guys, I've had as many as 150 to 200 at any given point in time, and I would purge from time to time. I would say, okay, school programs, charity auctions, get rid of some stuff.
Nice.
And I would do that. And then when my kids were all getting to university age, I thought, oh man, they're going to need cars, and one of them's going to go to grad school. Oh Jesus. Okay, so I would sell some off. The Hard Rock's got a bunch of some of my old ones. Like, no, you won't find a Flying V here because the Flying Vs are all gone.
All gone.
The Ackerman that I played at the US Festival, I think that paid for about 3 or 4 years of my first daughter's schooling. So, but I have in this area, I'll show you over here. You see those guitars? Those are kind of my faves right now.
Okay.
And the Les Pauls, you can't see them, but there's a rack of Les Pauls, and I'll probably be taking 2 or 3 of those out. Plus, I work with this company here in Canada called Godin, and Godin, it made some of these, and they just made me a new 12-string that I'm going to use on the tour, which is incredible guitar. And they're making me 2 more and a Rik Emmett model that will eventually. You guys will all be able to buy one if you like.
Nice. So, rumor has it that there are some imposter white Vs flying around that are attributed to your collection. Is that true?
Yeah, well, people send me clips of that, that pawn shop show, and somebody will send me a clip and go, hey, check this out. And it's some guy, with long hair, and he's got I think it was a Les Paul, and he's saying, yeah, I was on the road with Triumph. I don't recognize that guy.
Hey, I guess Triumph provides a vibe. Well, maybe Triumph. Yeah, maybe I just don't remember. But now you can put all that to rest after 30 years of getting back together. And I saw an interview with you and your bandmates. There's a genuine, the level of self-deprecation is amazing and hilarious. And it seems like the chemistry that existed all those years ago didn't take a lot to kick back in. Would I be correct in saying that?
No, I mean, I was doing an interview the other day, and the guy goes, yeah, 50 years. And I go, well, there were 20 years where I wasn't talking to those idiots. We did it, the rise, all the documentaries of the rise and the fall and and the reincarnation. So, but, and when we did get to that point where we're sitting around having coffee and we're chit-chatting, and then the stories start to happen, and you go, okay, why did it get the way that it went? That it doesn't make any sense, because one of the ingredients that made Triumph special, I think, well, for myself anyways, was that it was a joke. It was kind of like we were doing this thing and something good would happen and we'd look at each other and go, can you believe this? It's actually working. There was this thing of it being like a roller coaster ride at the midway.
Yeah.
But it never ended. It kind of kept, and you'd go down and you'd think it was over and nope, here we go again, so that sort of thing of it being like a cat with 9 lives, that's been one of the joys of it, and
That's
we
great.
share that, and you go, okay, I got these 2 brothers. Sometimes I hate their guts and I would like to kick them right in their teeth, but you get past that and you realize, okay, that's family. That's what it's like,
Yeah.
It was so cool to see, Rik, that a group of musicians got together and they created the tribute album for Triumph, Magic Power All-Star Tribute. Was that a surprise to you when that came about?
Well, it had been a long time in development because of Mike Klink, the producer that had done our Sport of Kings record. And then he'd gone on to this incredible fame because he did Guns N' Roses. And so then Mike sort of became the guy that knew everybody, and everybody knew him because he was involved with all of these different kinds of mostly hard rock bands. But I mean, he knew the people in Starship and blah, blah, blah. So it took a long time for it to happen, but no, it wasn't a surprise. Although when I sat and I listened to some of the tracks, I was going, well, that's very surprising. I didn't expect that, I didn't even recognize Blinding Light Show when I first heard it. Alex Lifeson did that with the Envy and None people.
Oh.
And it was incredible. Like so artistic. It doesn't surprise me that Lifeson would be that artistic. And then the Nancy Wilson version of Fight, I went, oh man, this is just so cool and so different and so great. So yeah, I mean, it's a great thing. And you talked earlier about, all of these things accumulating. That's a thing where now you've got a peer group that's kind of going, these, and there's nothing that's more satisfying than that. Like peer recognition is just it's the sweetest cherry on the top of everything else.
Well, I'll tell you what we're noticing here since the announcement of the concert, just fan base recognition and across all demos and across all sorts of people who are like, oh my God, who I guess would consign themselves to the fact that this would not take place. And here it is taking place. We're talking, I believe, 24 shows in 60 days is what I read as the schedule. But you've been saying, if everything is encouraging, this might be something a little bit more expansive. Is that still something you're considering?
Have I been saying that?
That's what we heard. Yeah.
No, I'll tell you, there were times where I was saying, this will never happen. I will never play with Triumph ever again. And I think that contributes to some of the fact that so many folks across so many demos are kind of going like, oh my God, I got to get my tickets. Like, I never thought this would happen because I never thought it would happen, But yes, here's the problem with success. Tickets go on sale, and like Live Nation is just beside themselves happy with the fact that they've been selling so many so rapidly that now it only seems likely that they'll come back and go, hey, we want to add shows. And I know that like, we couldn't get the big building in Chicago, so I think it was only a 4,000 seater, and it sold out day of.
Awesome.
Boom, gone.
Yeah.
So then they go, well, we're going to add a Chicago show. And I go, wait, I thought I was going to get a couple of days off. And they go, no, you're not going to get a day off there. You're going to lose it. I go, oh, man. And the problem is I don't know what to expect here at 72. How will my body respond to this? And it's not just a question of the 90 minutes on stage because, adrenaline can carry you and it just feels so great and blah, blah, blah. It's the other 22 and a half hours that will kill you. The hotels and the airports and like lugging your guitar in and up. Yeah, so I don't know. I mean, I had got to the point where I was sick and tired of it on my own. I mean, your market there, Philly, I must have played there 5 or 6 times easy in a duo situation or even solo, because I played the Point in Bryn Mawr, by myself. I played the Tin Angel. So many places that were great, great places to play, and they're not, they aren't there anymore,
Yeah.
But yeah, and I played Sellersville Theater and New Hope Winery. There were all these, in and around your area. I can see why there's a big response.
Yeah.
Because not like I disappeared off the planet Earth. I would keep coming back around.
No, I remember always seeing your name pop up year after year in a different capacity than it will be now. And so I want to ask, with the transition of playing rooms like that and playing on a more acoustic level, how about being fully plugged in, speakers cranked to 11, this whole thing, this power back every time you hit a power chord and just feel the stage and the venue rumble. Have you guys, how long has it been since that's been in your life? I mean,
when we did the Songwriter Hall of Fame, I played with the house band, and Phil X joined me. And this is the other element that goes further than even what you just described. There's these three guys now that are going to sort of step in and become. We got Brent Fitz on drums and keys, and he can sing. Phil X on guitar, and he can sing his head off. He's unreal. He's like a force of nature guitar player. And then Todd Kearns on bass. But Todd Kearns can play anything, and he can sing like, 1 minute he sings like me, next minute he sings like Axl Rose, the next minute he can just go so high and so great. And I'm going, this is going to be such an ass kicking.
Yeah.
I'm going to love this. Here's these younger guys.
That means you, Mike, and Gil can take every other show off if you need to.
Well, I don't think we can take the shows off, but honest to God, I mean, him and I are sitting around every day doing script meetings and going over stuff on Zoom like this, and we're going like, well, maybe after the second verse, we could kind of, back out a little and then, pick it up the next song. Like, I'm pretty sure I'm not going to be able to make it through all of the songs, singing all of the vocals. Like when I did the Hall of Fame thing with Phil, I sang the intro and the first verse, and then when it came to the, really high notes, I just went, Phil.
Literally, fill it.
Yeah. But that's kind of so much fun that you're seeing the songs move to the next generation, and they get the energy that these people bring and the character and the personality. And it's not me. Now it's going to be them. But I go, yeah, good. Take the legacy, run with it,
I think, listening back on a lot of your stuff, and the second the show was announced, I went into, a Triumph, down the Triumph rabbit hole. And there's so much that's so cool about the sound, because it is a unique, and correct me if I'm wrong or if I'm off base on this, but I think there's the heavier aspects of a Led Zeppelin, but it was also clear that you were interested in a little bit more of the prog rock, or even the more lyrical sort of stick side of things. And there's this synthesis that takes place that, I can immediately recognize a Triumph song, and I mean that in the best of ways.
Well, thank you. I think it was a product of the times too. Yes, like when we started out as a bar band, we played Zeppelin cover stuff, Deep Purple stuff. But I had been in a prog band before the Triumph guys came and offered me the gig. Now their vision was a 3-piece power trio, big show, and Gil's very much a sort of a rootsy rocker kind of a guy. Like he likes the world of Howlin' Wolf and Chuck Berry, and then how that came up into guys like Paul Rodgers and Bad Company. That kind of a vibe. It's a very different vibe than I liked. Yes, Steve Howe was like a role model for me, and yeah, Jimmy Page. The Zepp thing. So that stuff was, and again, let's give radio credit, because it was a time when albums, it wasn't singles anymore. You could literally have 6-minute songs. You could start slow and have them build up. The Beach Boys had done this thing with, Good Vibrations and unbelievable stuff, where God Only Knows, like great songs that had all of this character and personality, and radio would play them, So there was this, you could see this shining light at the end of the tunnel that if you just stuck to your guns. And so bands like, Styx, Rush, Triumph, Journey, there was this thing where it didn't have to be necessarily one pop kind of idea. It could be, you could have a song with 6 good ideas in it. And I loved that. I love the idea of being able to write sort of little mini symphonies that would get on the radio, But of course, we talked earlier about Magic Power. There's a song that it's kind of like a tribute to what FM radio was for bands like mine. At the same time, Rush, and this was total coincidence, but they're doing Spirit of Radio. These things are happening where people are going, yeah, there's this medium that I'm involved in. And what a great, lovely thing that I can show up in a town and get up on stage and hit the first chord and everybody goes, hey, this song. You know, you go, oh, yeah, great.
If you're just tuning in, we're talking to Rik Emmett. Freedom Mortgage Pavilion, May 28th is when Triumph is going to be playing the 50th anniversary tour. You had mentioned Alex Lifeson and Rush a couple times during this conversation, Rik, and I wanted to ask your relationship with the band because they had a couple of years head start on you guys. But I love both your bands. Rush has always been one of my all-time favorites. I'm a drummer, so I'm a big Neil fan. But you know the comparisons. You're both Canadian. You're both trio. You are like an anthem an arena filling sound. I wanted to know, and I know that Gil and Neil had a relationship. I wanted to know the two bands overall. Were you guys friends? I'm sure you encountered each other's back in your heyday in the beginning days. What's your relationship like then and now with those guys?
I have a tremendous relationship with Alex over the years. And in fact, in the very early days when Triumph was playing the fabled Gasworks on Yonge Street, Alex came and we stood at the bar and we had a beer together and we talked. And I had seen Rush there. Geddy had his nails painted black. And, you say, hey, Alex, I saw you. You were playing this Sunburst 335. You still got that guitar? Oh, hell yeah. So we hit it off. And Alex and Gil are pals because they golf together all the time.
Got it.
Alex and Gil and sort of Tom Cochran are kind of like the three Canadian guys they're almost pro level. Like, I think Tom even maybe tried to get his card at one point, his pro card.
Really?
So, oh yeah, and they take it serious. Like,
okay.
They're really good golfers. And Lifeson came to it later in life, but he's as much of an addict as they are. And so I have tremendous respect for Alex. And now I've never met Geddy, which is a strange
kidding. I'm shocked by that.
I know. And he and I both, like, he has this baseball thing and I have baseball. I coach baseball. My son played ball and ended up getting, a D1 scholarship in the States. Like, I love baseball and baseball loves me. Like, John Gibbons was the manager of the Jays for a long time. And he was a kid that grew up in Texas and loved Triumph. And he would come to my gigs and he'd hang out and he'd eat all my stuff and backstage and drink most of my stuff. It was great. And so, that's a strange thing. Now, we have this concurrent thing where they sort of said, yeah, we're going to go back out on tour,
Yeah. Yes.
And now Triumph goes, hey, we're going to go back on a tour. And everybody goes, hey, so was this some sort of, is there something in the water there in the Toronto area where it's making you, but the truth of the matter is, Rush and Triumph were kind of very different bands.
Yes.
Rush was a progressive kind of a thing. Well, they started out heavy and then sort of slowly but surely, I think Geddy liked Humble Pie a lot when he was, and there was a lot of that when they first started,
Yeah.
But then they sort of became, once they got Neil in it, it started to take on a lot more of an intellectual kind of thing. Triumph never really went there, and Mike and Gil were not the kind of guys that would have wanted to, which is why, I think Triumph ends up being a little bit more of an accessible kind of a rock band with a big kind of show. Rush was much more of in that, Pink Floyd kind of world,
Yeah.
Yeah. So, there was never any rivalry or anything. It just so happened. I mean, Triumph has got stuff that's like ZZ Top in it a little bit, whereas Rush doesn't have any of that.
Yeah, no, I know what you're saying. Yep.
I wanted to ask you, that you were raised in Toronto, correct? And so, reading from different artists talking about you, and about the influence of the music that was coming across from the States into Toronto. What were you hearing that was influencing the direction you took musically?
Yeah. So I'm 72. So when I was, 8, 9, 10, I mean, obviously the British invasion was happening, but in Toronto, there were an awful lot of like R&B horn style bands because of Chicago and Detroit and, the Great Lakes, that American influence in American radio that was very R&B. And there was a lot of blues in Toronto. So guitar players, like, we just recently lost Steve Cropper. Steve Cropper was a huge influence on Toronto guitar players that were just a little ahead of me. So guys like Robbie Robertson, who then, they had the band.
Yeah.
And that thing happened. But Robertson had been a very influential Toronto guitar player because he played with Ronnie Hawkins and the Hawks. And then Donnie Troiano, he ended up taking Robbie's place in that band because he would go and see all of their shows all the time. And Donnie was a big influence on me. If you picked up a guitar in Toronto and you were thinking about being in a band, Dominic Troiano was this guy that was kind of like a god that you was like, okay. So everybody was getting Telecasters and trying to be that kind of a style
Right.
of and it wasn't like Donnie, he ended up playing the Guess Who for a while. He had a vibe where he could play almost anything. But, he was kind of like R&B guy. So we definitely had that. And I don't think you hear very much of that in Rush,
Right.
By the time, us guys that are now in our sort of, early 70s, by the time we were getting to the point where we were playing our own shows and had our own bands, the British progressive thing was starting to have a much bigger influence. Yeah.
Well, let's talk about another Canadian band who's going to be out with you guys, April Wine. I was so happy to see that. That was really cool.
Yeah.
Have you guys, do you have a history with them?
Yes, we do. And in fact, I think on one of our early Texas tours, April Wine came and opened all the dates. Now, Miles Goodwin is no longer with us, and he was kind of the driving force there, the guy that wrote the songs that were the big hits and stuff. But I'm hoping Brian Greenway's still in the band. Like, he and I go back a long way, sitting around side stage yakking about Les Pauls and whatever.
Yeah.
I love the band. I mean, they were a band that had way better sort of harmony vocals than Triumph, and they had all these guitar players. Of course, I was always lonely in my band.
Yeah, I know. You shouldered a lot of responsibility.
Yeah. Who's going to play the chords when I get to the solo?
Yeah, that's a tough part of a trio is when it came to guitar solo time, and that's why Rush ended up adding all those keyboards and stuff to fill that out.
Yeah,
and I know that Mike would go over to the Moog synthesizer from time to time and add a little flavor. But it's up to you at that point to make it big and make it loud. And
the thing too was that, I mean, first of all, you start out and 3 is pretty good because it's the least ways to be able to split money, but you can still call it a band.
That's right.
And although Jack White changed that,
yeah, he did. Knock it down to 2.
Yeah, but then as radio was evolving and there was more and more keyboard stuff, it was like you need more texture. And Zeppelin had always had John Paul Jones to be able to play Mellotron or electric piano. And I went, we got to try. So I would kick Levine's ass and say, come on, man, we need more of that.
Yeah. Well, listen, Rik, we have somebody here in our studio who is the most excited person in the country that you guys have gotten back together and are doing this.
Is it Chuck?
It's Chuck, our program director. And
How are you, best friend? Great to see you, pal.
D'Amico.
How are you, man?
Son of a...
No, Chuck, did you see the video of him with the announcement on our show?
I did, yes. And I said to my publicist, oh, come on, we got to put that up on the socials.
Yeah.
Look at that crazy asshole in Philly.
I love it, man. Rik, it's so great to see you. You look great. We've been the fans have been following along online, feeling the energy and the momentum pick up, and it's something I thought would never, ever happen again. So thank you all so much for doing it.
Did it just for you, Chuck.
Yeah, I know. Me and people like me.
Yeah, but it's true. Like to get to see that kind of reaction is really a sweet thing. Like it makes me go, okay, I'm making people happy. And we just had our annual Christmas party here the other night, and people were saying to me, why are you doing this? And then one of my friends said, Rik, you do it because you're going to make people happy.
Yeah.
That's why you do it. And I go, it's true. Like, the money's not bad.
Yeah. Well, listen, the word that keeps coming to mind for me is joy. It's so joyful. I hope you feel that, You know, like it's a huge rock and roll moment. I'm so glad that you said it's going to be an ass kicking, because it's an ass kicking that I can't wait to take, man. It's like I'm so joyful to be able to take this ass kicking, but I can see it in your face. You know, when Preston and Steve played Magic Power last Friday, like cranking it up here in the studio, could see it in their faces. Like it is such a joyful thing that you guys were able to, you know, get it back together, get back out on the road, and kick our asses. So thanks.
Thank you. I mean, I feel, well, first of all, my ass is going to get kicked way worse than yours. You know, let's make sure we're clear on that. But here's an interesting thing about this, because this is what pops into my head. When I first joined the band, the guys saw Triumph. Gil and Mike were already sort of thick as thieves together, and they had picked the name and they had posters printed and all of this stuff. And I was going, okay, well, these guys are really smart. And then I saw what was going on, and it was all about, like, they had posters that had devil's heads and fire and forked tongues, and I'm going, what is all this? And they go, well, we were thinking it was going to be called Hellfire up for a while. And I go, Hellfire? And why did you pick Triumph? Well, it was just a name we liked, and the girl sent us a list of names, and we picked that one out, so that's what we're going with. I go, okay. And by about so that was 1975. And by around 1978, I said, you know, we're not living up to this name that we have. Mm-hmm. We need songs that are kind of going to be, we have to integrate what's going on here in terms of the brand. And this was long before people were talking about branding and marketing. But it was just an instinct that I had. Like, and I wrote, Lay It on the Line, which has a line in it that's like, I don't ask for much. The truth will do just fine.
Love that line.
And I go, there's like a bottom line thing there about honesty and integrity. And I go, that's a really good value for the band to build on. And then I wrote, Hold On to Your Dreams. And I went, okay, I think I've figured this out. So then all the songs after, Never Surrender and Fight the Good Fight, and like, it was like, I know what I'm writing towards now. And now, here we are, years later, get to go back out on the road. And these songs are kind of the legacy. And they're the thing that make people go, yes.
You know, it's funny because a good friend of ours, our doctor, collectively, we all have the same doctor, and he has talked about having to, you know, because of the occupation in general, you watch people pass on, and people are going, geez, I wish I had another car. I wish it's all about the legacy. What am I leaving in the world? What have I done? And this project for you, Rik, as if you stop and think about it, I'm sure you have, but this might be a great way to reintroduce yourself to the people that have been touched and motivated. I personally have, Preston has, surely Chuck has, you know, by it. And I understand when you're saying it's okay to go back and dip into that zeitgeist and be with people who've been moved by something, because the message is a good one. You know, keep in the game. You got it. You can keep doing this, and you can make it happen. And now more than ever, I think we need Triumph. So we could not be more thrilled.
Oh, thank you. And that's a very eloquent way to put it. You know, I do think we live in times where a little bit of hope and faith, goes a long way, because it's hard to find right now, you know. Yeah. So there is that. I will say this too, though. Of course, as an artist, you know, you look at the horizon and you go, yeah, I wonder what's on the other side of that, you know? And so you head towards the light, you head towards the high ground, and you get there and then you go, oh, look, there's another mountain over there.
Yeah. So you must you must be talking about the 2027 release of the new Triumph album.
All roads lead to that question. Yeah, I don't know. You know, the point I was going to make about the music and revisiting it is that it's never really exactly the same, because you've changed and the world has changed. Everything changes. So when you revisit the song, you go, oh, I never really saw it from this perspective before. And of course, to get to play it with younger guys and a new kind of fresh, like, I can't wait to be in rehearsals.
It's great.
Because I think these guys are so gifted. Here's a big thing for me. Like, Triumph was never great on the whole background vocals thing. But now I can write choir parts arrangement-wise, and I'm going, oh, that's going to be so much fun to hit those choruses.
And you can do all of Hold On. You can do the whole song, like all those guitar parts and everything.
Yeah, we can, but I'm pretty sure Gil is going to nix the whole disco thing.
I like that part.
I love that part.
I love that part.
I like that part too. I love that part. I know.
Well, listen, Rik, we're stoked, as you can tell, that you're bringing this show to Philadelphia. I want to remind everybody again, it's going to be at Freedom Mortgage Pavilion, May 28th. May is a beautiful time of year to be sitting outside and enjoying a show, so it's going to be wonderful. But congratulations, and you know, do your exercises and stretch and get yourself ready, sir. You got a lot of work to do, but we're looking forward to it.
I know.
Yeah.
Well, when you guys see me, you won't recognize me. I'll be down another 10 or 12 pounds. It'll be great.
Awesome. Rik, we love you. Thanks for coming on this morning. We
Okay,
appreciate
guys.
it. All right.
Thanks
Rik
for-
Emmett, everybody of Triumph. Right here on our program. He and Mike Levine and Gilmore and company together for this anniversary tour, the 50th anniversary of the band. So don't miss out on it. It's going to be a great time. I guarantee you that.
Yeah. I didn't think it would happen.
No.
But here it is.
Yep. And Chuck is very, very happy.
Giddy schoolgirl over here, man.
All right, well, listen, we're going to take a quick break. We're going to come back in just a moment. We got some B-File stories to share. That'll be up next. Stay put.
Out and then the CK sound, like
aggressive consonants.
It feels really
Yes.
good to project that out of your body.
Absolutely.
Hang on, let me go to Melanie. She wants to point out something her mom did. Hey, Melanie, good morning.
Hey guys, good morning. Yesterday, my mom was picking up my son from school, and we normally park in this one parking lot. And she sent me a text message at work, and she said, "WTF, the parking lot is full." And I'm like, I was taken back by that because my mom, she doesn't say anything bad about anybody, and she never curses. I'm the one who curses all the time, so I believe I corrupted my mom.
You've corrupted her. Now, do you believe that she knows what WTF means?
Yeah, we even asked her when she came home. I'm like, "Do you know what that means?" And she's like, "Yeah, I know what that means." And then I was like, "Oh my goodness!" And I was like, "I'm so sorry, I corrupted you." She's like, "No, it's cool. I just didn't say it." And I'm like, "I know." And it just reminded me of the movie of The World's End when Simon Pegg's like, "What the?" I can't say
Right,
it.
right.
What does that mean? And then he ends up saying it. Yeah.
Right. Well, on Modern Family, Phil Dunphy believes it stands for "Why the Face."
Why the face? All right, I'm going to go through, and this is what I think is kind of fun, is apparently people like to replace swear words with other words. So they don't seem quite as offensive, and yet they can still, I guess, get the, satisfaction of saying
So we do
whatever.
that a little bit of that limbo on the show to get around. I mean, we'll use abbreviations or other words when we have to, and in many ways, it'll end up sounding worse when you do that.
So I'll start at. You want to start at number one? There's 15 of these. I can.
Good.
All right.
Read the effing list.
Start at the top of the list. All right. The number one replacement is fudge or fudge-sicle.
Yeah, all right.
I've never fudged.
I didn't use the word fudge. I
No.
think it sounds like a child.
If you want a BB gun for Christmas,
Yeah.
you say fudge.
I think I said it as a child and not since.
Yeah. Fudge. Fudge-sicle. Number two is shoot.
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 I used to,
Oh, I say- no, I say that.
a shoot now and then.
Yeah.
When I was a kid, yeah.
No, I will still say it because I try not to curse in front of.
As in, are you going to shoot?
No.
Oh my God.
No.
It sounds like a good old boy thing. Shoot.
Yeah.
Shoot.
You coming over later on? Shoot.
Shoot.
Number three. Now this one I will use more is frick or frickin'. Frickin'.
I like just shooting.
Well, see, that's a
Frickin'.
I like frickin'. I mean, friggin'.
Friggin'.
Now,
like
some
friggin'
people
instead of
are,
frickin'.
are
I do too.
aghast when you say frigging.
Yeah.
Well, that's-
Some people have issues with that.
that's a curse in my house.
What?
Oh,
Well,
yeah.
it used to be a term for pleasuring yourself.
Oh.
So-
female pleasuring themselves.
And so it is,
Frig.
to me, and a lot of people read it as one notch off of effing. So frigging is effing
Right.
in perception to a lot of people.
Wait, but you're saying that that's what it was, and that's why it was
yeah, like
considered.
back in the if you would read, call me madam, Xavier
right, yeah,
Hollander
yeah.
or whatever,
Frigging.
Okay.
to frig is to
freaking. And freaking was the same as well to
female
some extent.
pleasuring
Yeah.
yourself.
Yeah, but
I don't know about
that's-
freaking, but
all of those, all of the above are curses in my house, and we don't say those.
all right, number 4 is crap, and that's I've said that forever.
What is it about great sex that makes me have to crap?
Yeah, that's what I got right here.
What is it about good sex that makes me have to crap?
Crap.
So gross.
My dad, and I'd love to hear those that maybe your elders have said over the years. My dad used to say, Jiminy Christmas.
Yeah.
Really?
And that's a replacement for Jesus Christ, right?
Right,
Anything
I
with
believe so.
JC
Yes.
would be, or Jiminy Crickets or Jiminy Christmas or whatever.
John Cena.
John Cena as well.
JC, yeah. Yes, that's all.
And I guess there are various
You never
ones-
said that, though, right?
No.
No.
And I guess the term like Jesus H Christ.
Yeah.
You put the H in there, so technically
You're not
saying Jesus Christ.
H-E-double. But crap falls in that. Crap is almost like a warm sweater in the world of cursing. Crap.
Yes.
Crap. As opposed to the more aggressive other
Warm
curses.
sweater.
All right, number 5 is dang.
Again, I'd put that more as a southern.
Yep.
Oh,
you
that's-
don't know a dang thing,
Yeah.
boy. What you doing telling
You
me
dumb
what to
mother.
do over here?
That was like a thing for.
What is it about good sex that makes me have to crap?
What's that, Kath?
That was a thing for a little while with like younger kids.
Dang.
Dang?
Okay.
Yeah.
Instead of damn, right? Because
Yes,
damn.
correct.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Number 6, most popular curse replacement is heck. I haven't heard heck in a long time.
I might have hecked a few times in elementary school, but then I discovered mother effer.
Then you have darn or darn it. You know, that's pretty standard.
Damn. I would always default to damn
I think
over
that darn is probably the one of the most soft versions.
It's very benign
of a curse word that you can use.
Yeah.
Then you have number 8 is holy cow.
About holy moly. Is that in there anywhere?
What the? You can't say that. Hit the button.
Hit the dump button. Sorry.
Holy moly.
I say holy S a lot.
Yeah.
Oh, God, yeah.
Quite a bit. But holy cow. Number 9 is dang or dang it. We already had
We
dang,
said
didn't we?
that.
Yeah, dang was 5.
We're just sitting around drinking with the rest of the guys. 6 round sport.
Yeah.
I bought 5.
Dang me.
Groceries and half the rent.
Roger Miller.
$14.27. So dang me.
Dang me. Gotta get a rope and hang me.
High from the highest tree. Woman, would you weep for me?
Wait, I forgot about that.
Woman, would you weep for me?
It's a Tasmanian
Turns
devil.
into the Tasmanian devil. Yeah, back it up a little bit more.
Weep for me.
That was a hit.
Yeah.
Roger Miller, man.
Yeah.
Spokesman of a generation. All right, then you have number 10 is freaking.
Yeah, freaking.
Number 11 is poop.
Freaking.
Say that a fair amount.
Freaking.
Number 12 is fork.
Fork.
Oh, yeah.
Go fork yourself.
Fork yourself.
The good place that Kristen, whatever her name is.
Bell.
Kristen Bell, she can't say, she doesn't realize that she's
Right.
in heaven.
All the curses come out sounding very benign. Yeah.
What the fork?
Number 13, I always hate this one, mother trucker.
No, I hate that as well.
Jackie uses that a lot.
Yeah,
doesn't he?
that's why I love it.
Okay. Number 14 is sugar.
I say sugar.
Yeah, you do. And then number 15 is holy smokes.
Those all seem so antiquated.
I know.
Yeah, like
For a
Holy
while-
Toledo, that was another one.
Yeah.
Yeah, Holy Toledo. Yeah.
I wonder, what was the origin of holy Toledo?
Is Toledo an especially
I guess
pious?
Smokes would be, it's an S word, so it's a
Yeah.
replacement for crap, the other word for crap.
Yeah.
S-H-I. So anyway.
You ever do that? You darn C word.
No.
I love that. That's a great idea.
But that was Robin's thing, right? And he
What
would
she
say
taught?
holy,
Holy moly.
but he would just say holy whatever.
Right.
you
Holy
know?
antenna farm.
Yeah, okay.
I effed the heck out
Yeah,
of her
yeah.
last. Taking the absolute
Yeah.
worst
Yeah.
and
Yeah.
putting next to the most benign ones. That's a great idea. Holy shoot. Let me see here. Hang on a second. I want to go to Lily. Hi, Lily. Good morning.
Hey, good morning, guys.
Hey, what's up, Lily?
So I don't know why I started this. I want to say about a year ago because I'm an F-bomber through and through.
Really?
But for some reason, I started saying, "What the Samuel L. Jackson?"
That's great.
Well, he's the repository of F words.
Yes,
Yeah.
without question. What the Samuel L. Jackson is going on here?
I think that works.
Yeah.
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 I
I'd
do.
say the whole thing, the whole name. You get
I like the creative ones like that,
right,
where people come out, and I can't think of any right now off the top of my head because I heard one not that long ago. That's like, what the Sam Hill is happening
what the
here?
Sam Hill is going on.
Yeah.
We say what the John in my house now because my son's teacher would say that, and they just thought it was like so kind of like nerdy sounding that they now say it. Him and his friends say it as a joke, and I just think it's really funny.
Here's the one that we used to jokingly say was either for Pete's sake or for the love of Mike. Where did for the love of Mike come from?
Well,
you ever heard of that?
For the love of God.
Hi,
But
Mike.
why Mike?
I don't know.
God
why
was the
my name is
patriarch
Mike.
of the Brady
For
family.
the love of Mike.
You didn't know
Mike.
You didn't know God's name was Mike?
And we would say for the sake of Pete instead of for Pete's sake, and we would say for Mike's love.
What about
Just
gosh
switch
diggity
them up.
dang it?
Gosh diggity dang it.
Yeah,
I
that
don't
was
know.
an elaborate one.
I don't say it, but I do like when other people say shut the front door.
Yeah.
I'm always like, yeah, that's a good one.
It was overused for a little while.
Yeah.
But the first few times you heard it was like,
Oh, you led me down a path.
Shut the
You are
front
you're
door.
such a darn C word.
You little C.
You are a little CC.
All right. Well, anyhow, we in Philadelphia are in fourth place for most cursing city in the entire country. I apologize to everybody who's been
There's
on
so
hold,
many.
but we didn't get a chance to go to. There was a lot of information to go through. So thank you for your calls.
You, Larry.
One more time.
You, Larry.
Larry. All right, listen, we do need to take a break because we got money to give away.
We do. We have to give. That's the only reason we're having to dump out on these calls because we have money to give away.
Yep, we got Yoo-Hoo Loot coming up, so we're going to break. We're going to come back with Yoo-Hoo Loot, and we're also going to find out how if you are with a business and you want to be a contender,
yes,
for our biggest prize at the Camp Out for Hunger, other than being a great donator. We'll get some details on that when we return as well. Stay with us. We'll be back in a moment. Classic Friday, March 3rd. And later that day, the band Everclear will be performing. It's a 5 p.m. show, pretty early show.
It's great.
Because we're all going to be up early and
Yeah.
have a hell of a day in front of us. So it's great that it's not insanely late. And then Saturday, Lit and Fuel will be performing. And they're also doing this thing, pond skimming, where you can ski across the water in costume.
Oh, I've seen that.
It's pretty cool.
Yeah.
You come down the hill and then
Yeah.
you're going fast enough to actually go across the water. And then a fireworks show that night on Saturday.
I love it. Everything is perfect.
Tickets for Mountain Fest concerts are on sale now. Any lift ticket for one of those days is valid for the concert entry, and season pass holders get in for free. And VIP packages are available. You can click on events at WMMR.com. We're a ways off, but March 3rd is when it's going to be. It's back.
Excellent.
It's very, very cool. I saw something a term I had not been privy to this morning, and it's something called quiet quitting.
That was the worst hair band of the 80s.
No, that was Quiet Riot.
Oh.
Well, they weren't the worst, but Quiet Quitting.
Quiet quitting? Is that like ghosting your job or something like that?
That's what I thought it might be, but it's not. It's a workplace trend that's getting some press lately, and it does not involve sneaking out of work and heading for the hills. Instead, advocates describe it as doing the absolute minimum their jobs require and refusing to work extra hours or take on extra assignments while focusing on out-of-work activities.
So, like, they're forcing themselves to be fired or be let go?
No.
They're keeping, I get this, they're keeping the bare bones minimum requirement that they need to do to be working at the job, but they spend a lot of time, say, online or taking like
What
hour
does
and a
that
half.
have to do about quitting?
I don't know the name either, Kathy. I didn't understand that. either.
You're quitting without quitting. You're resigning yourself to doing you're still working, but you're paring down to do the absolute minimum to make it to retain your job.
You're quitting part of your job.
So what are you doing for 24 years?
They say it's about having an identity outside the workplace and refusing to let work rule your life.
Oh,
Critics-
maybe I'm wrong then.
Critics, including presumably some of their bosses, say some of it sounds a lot like old-fashioned slacking.
Yes. Yeah.
But I don't know. I disagree. And hear me out for a moment.
All right.
So when you are forging your career,
right,
and you're beginning, yes, extra time, extra hours, extra assignments, impressing the boss, doing things like this are absolutely crucial, I think. And I certainly lived my life that way.
Yes.
Once I found a career I wanted to get. Now, when I was working at McDonald's, I didn't give a damn. I just cared. I got in and out of there when I wanted. You know, I was a teenager. But when I started to realize, okay, I need to make a living, and I also found something I love to do, radio, I spent a lot of extra time at work. All right, thank you very much, Marisa. Let's do a Bizarre File segment, friend.
WMMR presents Preston and Steve's Bizarre File.
Brought to you by Worldwide Stereo. Want to see a grown man cry? Well, toss your old TV and surprise your football lover with a real home theater this holiday from Worldwide Stereo, Montgomeryville, Wayne, and worldwidestereo.com, making holidays more fun since 1979. All right, a woman recently went viral after she discovered a baby possum nestled in her dog's fur.
A baby possum, so like clinging on like a baby possum would?
Exactly. Amelia posted a video showing her Bernese Mountain Dog caring for the little creature. The short clip resonated widely online. She said, she wrote in the caption, literally cannot make this up, woke up to a baby possum in the dog's fur. And there was an overlay of footage that showed the animal wrapped in a towel.
I shall name you Posse.
According to the veterinary care at your fingertips, possums are typically peaceful and prefer to avoid conflict. Even if they feel threatened, they usually respond by playing dead rather than attack, though they may hiss, bare their teeth, or attempt to bite or scratch if truly cornered. That said, there are some health risks associated with possum-dog encounters, such as scratches, bites, or exposure to parasites like fleas and ticks or bacteria. Pet owners should still be cautious, and if you find a baby possum, especially one that seems orphaned or alone, you should ideally contact a wildlife rehabilitator rather than attempt to care for it yourself. When handling a possum or a wild animal, wear protective gloves and place animal gently in a secure container like a box with a lid or air holes. But apparently the possum is going to be okay.
Good.
And they are going to essentially just put it back out into the wild when it's ready to go. But it was curled up in the fur of this Bernese Mountain Dog.
Is it maybe a case where this is actually the dog's child?
You know what? There may be an interspecial relationship that
you wouldn't wear protection here. You deal with them.
Familiar. So, yeah. But nonetheless, I thought it was kind of cute. All right, this is a wild story with video footage. A gas explosion set off a major fire in a San Francisco Bay Area neighborhood on Thursday after obliterating at least one home, blowing out windows and shaking nearby houses. 6 people were taken to the hospital for injuries, but I can't believe nobody died. I guess maybe there was nobody directly in the home, but you see it explode.
God.
Yeah.
Like, it's amazing. Case, we're running the footage here in the studio.
Oh, my God.
That's a huge explosion.
Yep. Dramatic video footage showed a home sitting under a blue sky when it suddenly explodes, spewing jagged wood and other debris into the air as smoke billows. Brittany Maldonado, who lives across the street, was in her bedroom with her husband when she heard the blast. She said boxes fell over.
You're the best.
Boxes fell over and everything. We thought someone had just flown off the freeway and their car was in our living room. It was like someone just launched a bomb. They then looked at the Nest doorbell camera footage and saw their neighbor's home explode. Deputy Fire Chief Ryan Nishimoto said that he didn't know if those injured were workers or residents, but said 3 people were immediately sent to the hospital due to their injuries, and 3 others who were sent had more minor injuries. 3 structures on 2 separate lots were severely damaged. Some of the 75 firefighters who responded actually had to back off momentarily when they felt electric shocks. They were from power lines that had fallen on the site.
Yeah. I mean, houses that are around that really technically to the eye weren't damaged, they say, have to be inspected because the impact could have dislodged, things like support beams and stuff like that. Preston, one witness said they saw a baby possum get launched into the air. No one knows where it landed.
Wow. Oh, well, boy, do I have a story for them. The neighborhood has been undergoing construction work for wider sidewalks and bike lanes, and they don't know if it was connected to some type of work that might have been going on in the
So when they put in bike lanes, do they routinely blow up half a block?
Only when necessary. And maybe this was such a case. We just don't know yet.
Just paint lines.
All right, a wealthy founder of an Indian mental health company was arrested after he allegedly tried to set fire to a Saratoga winery where he attacked staff before driving his Tesla off of an embankment.
Perhaps this is not the occupation for you.
Barry Vikram was placed into custody at the Garrett Farms Estate Winery and Stables. The 42-year-old founder of Better Life Wellness,
yes,
an online mental health platform that provides online therapy and psychiatric services in India, was charged with assault with a deadly weapon and resisting arrest. The scene began to unfold when the winery staff had confronted Vikram after he reportedly tried to start a fire. The mental health entrepreneur allegedly threw a wine bottle at the employees before taking off in his white Tesla.
One of his lectures is the healing power of arson.
As Vikram was fleeing, he intentionally crashed into two parked cars, and then he sent one over an embankment and then his own. And the car was destroyed, by the way.
Yeah.
When officers approached him, he did not comply.
It's okay. I'm a mental health expert.
He did not comply with several de-escalation attempts and barricaded himself in the wrecked vehicle, forcing them to use pepper balls and spray. The suspect crawled out of the wreck and was arrested, as well as taken to the hospital for evaluation. The incident is still under investigation. All right, and then we'll do one more story, and we will wrap it up. You hear about this every now and then. A live hand grenade was discovered inside a donation bin at a Goodwill store in Florida. And this wasn't a replica. This is a real deal. Authorities immediately secured the scene, and they evacuated the Goodwill. The device was then safely retrieved and remotely detonated in a secure location by the St. Johns County Sheriff's Office bomb squad.
We can't take stuffed animals or hand grenades.
The explosive appeared to be a donated item. An employee discovered it in a bin near the donation door. And it's not the first time such a weapon has been found at a Goodwill in Florida. In 2018, several grenades were discovered after being donated to a Goodwill store in Jacksonville. The police department said, "We want to remind the community to thoroughly check all items before donating, ensuring that hazardous items such as explosives, firearms, or ammunition are not accidentally included."
My Goodwill has a box for bazookas.
They said if you ever locate something that appears to be a hand grenade or other explosive device, do not touch or handle it, please.
Honey, are we using this hand grenade or can I give it to Goodwill?
All right. And there you go, your bizarre file this morning. All right, we'll test your knowledge of the program today. We got a lesson question coming up. We'll get some trash and music news, a lot of stuff there too, so stay put. It is on the way when we return. And was enjoying learning what I was doing.
Right.
And that ethos has lasted a long time, but I have to say in the past few years, because we have had a successful career and one that we've spent a lot of extra time in, I have also now made it a point to have my life outside of that.
Yeah.
And taking on extra assignments and things like that, I don't feel the need to do anymore.
I don't think that's what this is, though. I think, at least, and maybe you've read the article. I think, at least what I think is, they're saying slacking, and that correlation is not between simply maintaining a work life and a regular life and balancing the two. But I think it means, like at work, you'll never say, "I'll take on a project. I'll do a little. I'll invest extra time in this." You're the second the clock hits 5, or whatever, you're out the door. You arrive at the last possible second. You take every second, and mind you, you're entitled. But also, if there are ways to dawdle throughout the day.
I don't think it's that.
You don't think it's that?
No, and I think the reason that some of the critics might say that it's slacking is because, man, how many people do you know that take work home with them? I know plenty of them.
Yeah.
And, I do.
Well, all the time.
We do.
I work from home all the time.
Yeah, a good probably third of my job I do at home. But I also, my buddy Steve is just constantly, he's taking work home with him.
Yeah.
And it's just, I think that the workload in some jobs, this is not everything, this is not an overall thing, but in some jobs, it's too much, man.
Do they literally spell out what they're talking about there, or is it as vague as it seems to be?
I'll read a little bit further on this. Gallup calls it not engaged. Jim Harder, chief scientist for Gallup's Workplace, a well-being research center, says survey data shows workers are less engaged, and quiet quitting sounds like what he refers to as not engaged, a group that includes 54% of survey respondents born after 1989. But while engagement is lowest among Gen Zers and younger millennials, it's been dropping across all age groups in recent years. So it's not.
It still seems kind of vague.
Yeah, and then on the other side, it says they're doing what they're getting paid for. Advocates say quiet quitting is all about maintaining a healthy work-life balance. People aren't going above and beyond. They're not bending over backwards for their employers anymore and sacrificing their mental and physical health.
Yeah.
They're doing what they're getting paid for. She says she wishes the trend had a different name because you're not quitting. You're taking care of yourself. You're coasting. You're carefully coasting. So it's the above and beyond thing kind of spells it a little bit.
Sure. Now, I think, I feel that we all go above and beyond, for this, because this is not a, that's our agreement. That's what we do. We want to do the best we can do to live up to our agreement with the audience. But I think at a certain level, especially if you want to get ahead, you need to take.
But but if you are ahead, if you're already ahead, and I think it has a lot to do with how your company treats you.
Yes.
If you work for a good company that takes care of you, you're more likely to go above and beyond. If you work for a company that does not take care of you, you're going to do the bare minimum.
No, I agree.
Yeah. I'm going to say something that'll only make sense to you guys, but recently there's been some requests of what I would call going above and way beyond.
Right.
And we've all
it's
ignored
like,
it.
come on, man. Come on.
Yeah.
We're already working a lot, and that happens in all kinds of businesses. We say, oh, by the way, you also need to do this now.
Right.
Like, wait, what?
What?
Yeah.
I'm sorry. How about?
I quit.
Yeah. I quit. Hang on. Let me go to Larry because he's got an example of quietly quitting. Hi, Larry. Good morning.
Yo, you guys ever heard of Jerkmate?
You've ever heard of Jerkmate?
Yo, ever heard of Jerkmate?
What's up, Larry?
Yo, how are you guys? I work for a very big, very corporate, and that's the one word that I think hasn't really come up in this conversation. Very corporate company.
Mm-hmm.
So at this point, they were pretty good throughout the pandemic, and I stepped up, took the job above me. Was waiting for basically somebody to open up so that the job title would open up, and I could kind of step into that. And when it did, they denied me my promotion and a raise. So now I'm just kind of freeloading until they figure out, it would cost them more money to find me and fire me than it would for me to just skirt under the rails. Kind of,
let me ask you.
So that's your version of quietly quitting. Okay.
Have you ever you've seen the movie Office Space?
Yeah.
Right,
exactly,
right.
Exactly.
Would that hold true to what you're talking about?
Except they're not fixing the glitch.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. No. But I agree too. We happen to work for a company that is very supportive and really wants to be a participant in helping us realize our maximum capabilities.
I wonder though. I mean, there's got to be people out there who have had a job for a long time who actually, because there's so many people in the workforce, don't actually have to do anything. They just go in, clock in or whatever.
Well,
kind of hang out.
Like the guys you see who work for the city who they've never shown up for in years, never show up for work. And, go get the vehicle, go home. I think of Tom Hanks and Joe versus the Volcano, Preston, that kind of job.
As mundane as it could possibly be.
No, but there's got to be coworkers who are not doing that, who are going to call that person out, or at least, do you know what I mean? There's no way that can go on for years and years. Somebody's going to say something.
Yeah. We hear from so many people about how hard they work, and I appreciate that. But Casey made me think of something. Who listening now has the easiest job in the world?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
I want to hear that.
Well,
215-263 WMMR, because you rarely do you hear people boasting about how easy their job is.
But the easiest job, or has a job where they really just they don't care, so they don't do much.
Maybe it's both.
You know what I mean? Because you were talking about us taking work home with us. To me, yes, it is work. But if I'm sitting on my couch at home reading an article that we're going to talk about the next day, I don't really see that as work. I mean, it is. It's considered work. It's considered prep. But for me,
you're not capping an oil fire.
Yeah, I'm just at home reading.
Yeah, but it is all relative.
I see it as work. I probably do it differently than you do. I'm scouring all kinds of stuff. I'm printing things up. I edit.
You don't have a glass of wine and bonbons.
No, I categorize. I try to. I've got.
My feet are up. I'm like, I'm working.
Now, listen, it's not hard work. It's not physical hard labor. It's time consuming and
time consuming is what it is. Yeah, for sure. Do you at like your prep though? Sometimes are you like, oh God, I do not feel like doing this?
Oh yeah.
Oh, you do? Okay.
Oh my God, yes.
Okay.
Absolutely. But then I'm like, get it done, do it, get it over with.
Well, also that's why sometimes too, like, because you do a lot of prep. Like, if I see stuff, if I see articles, I'll send it to you because I think that
I know
that's something that you could use and maybe a little less work for you.
Right. No, I appreciate that. And ultimately I've got to figure out if we're going to go to it or not. But man, there was a point I was going to make and I don't remember what
I kept talking.
That's okay.
Why don't you tell Kathy how much she turns you on?
No, that was
oh God.
That was not what I was.
Shut up. I quit so hard. I'm so quitted.
Yeah, I forgot what I was going to say. Okay, let me go to some calls. Easy jobs. All right, we'll go to John. Hey, John, good morning.
Morning.
What's up, John?
So I work at a golf store in Wilmington, and it's probably the easiest job in the world. I just talk to people about golf all day.
And do you love what you do?
Oh, absolutely. I used to work in finance. When COVID hit, I found this job, luckily, and I've never been happier.
So, there's sometimes because you excel at a job, it has the feeling of being easy, and that's always the axiom, one of the axioms my father conveyed to me, which is do something you love and you'll never work a day in your life.
Absolutely.
You're still working, but it's fulfilling.
Outside of the hours that we lead, I consider our job to be pretty damn easy.
It's amazing.
Yeah. I mean, I'm lucky as hell.
Yeah.
And I love doing it. What I don't love doing is getting up when we get up and doing that whole thing because it messes up the rest of your day. But I'm lucky that I can say, yeah, my job's, this is not something I dread, and I'm not going crazy from the amount of time I spend on it. The prep work is a little arduous, but I still love doing this job. So I'm not bragging.
No,
I'm just saying we're good at what we do.
Oh, well, here's
the drive from Incubus 93.3 WMMR. Everything that rocks. About 10 minutes after the hour of 10 o'clock. On a Monday morning with the Preston and Steve Show. A reminder: Word of the Week prize this week is a new one. It is a 10-mile ride at the stock car driving experience. Pretty sweet deal, man. We'll give that away on Friday. But you're going to need the letter of the day today and tomorrow and so on. And then Friday we will give that away, hopefully, to you. Also, another reminder that there is a ticket raid coming up, or a pre-party event, I should say, for the Preston and Steve Christmas Miracle. And it is going to be this Thursday night. The MM Army is going to be at Beer Hall Thornton in Thornton, Pennsylvania. And that will be, let's see what time, 5 to 7. And if you stop by there, every 15 minutes, they're going to be giving away passes for the Christmas Miracle, which will be the day after you win. So that's kind of like your last shot.
Yeah, excellent.
To go and get those tickets. That maybe I'll give away another pair before we're done with the show today. So listen up for your chance to win. All right, I have something else, though, that we're going to give away right now. And that is a $50 gift card to Roy Rogers. And the question that I will ask is, let me see, what are we going to do here? How about this one? Which TV show is King Charles joining? That's from just before 7 o'clock this morning. King Charles, they got an update that his cancer is responding well to treatment. And the king himself mentioned on our show he was joining a particular reality show. What is it? No, it's not the Kardashians. Something else. All right, 610-660-9333. If you heard that this morning, we put the call out to you to call in to us. And we wish you luck, and we'll do the trash while you're calling in.
The trash business is a gold mine. 93.3 WMMR with Preston and Steve's Hollywood Trash.
Brought to you by Horizon Services. Don't let heating problem ruin the holidays. Horizon Services offers same-day emergency service, even on holidays, with no emergency fees. And you can book now at horizonservices.com. Help is on the way. What's going on this morning, Steve?
Well, Preston, Shia LaBeouf taking to social media to debut an enormous back tattoo of his daughter, Isabel. LaBeouf says he wanted to honor his daughter with something that would make everyone say, why'd you do that?
Yep.
Oh, my God.
Joe Jonas getting called out online for his inability to parallel park after a paparazzi video surfaced. Jonas responded saying he could either be a great parallel parker or a great musician or maybe neither. And finally, Vin Diesel is working to get global soccer superstar Cristiano Ronaldo in the 11th Fast and Furious movie. Diesel says this installment of the franchise will return to basics with Dom and his street racing family fighting Godzilla. And that's how
All right, searching for an answer to the question this morning, and it was really, really quick. I'll be surprised if we get an answer because it was said so quickly, but I'm going to try it out anyway. Which TV show is King Charles joining? 610-660-9333. We got Zach who's going to tackle it. Hi, Zach. Morning, my man.
Good morning. How are you?
Awesome, buddy. All right, so what show is King Charles joining?
Below Deck.
Below Deck, yeah. Hang on there, Chief. Got yourself a $50 gift card to Roy Rogers. Roy Rogers in Cherry Hill has the perfect stocking stuffer. You can buy a $30 gift card. That's Steve on the bell, by the way. And you can get a $10 bonus card. Give the gift of Roy's delicious roast beef, fried chicken, burgers, and more. Offer valid in-store and online. Details at RoyRogersRestaurants.com.
Now, Preston and Steve's Music News on 93.3 WMMR.
All right, brought to you this morning by United Tire and Service. Before you dive into holiday shopping, traffic, and parking lot chaos, swing by United Tire and Service with the best tire prices, honest service, and same-day appointments, and they'll help you check off safety before stockings. So, Brian May's wife, Anita Dobson, shed light on Queen's touring future in the wake of her guitarist husband's health issues. May, who is 78 years old, had a minor stroke last year, and that made him temporarily lose control of his left arm. He also revealed that he had faced a number of unspecified health problems during a recent interview. He has been back in the studio with fellow band members, including singer Adam Lambert. But Dobson suggested that they won't be taking their music on the road. She said they will do little bits and bobs, but they won't do those big tours.
No who's he what's?
No who's he what's it's. This appears to go against what drummer Roger Taylor had said earlier this year, who told Rolling Stone, "I don't think we're done, and I don't think we're going to say a final farewell tour because it never is it?" Reflecting on his stroke earlier this year, May had said, "It was a little scary, I have to say. I had the most fantastic care and attention from hospital where I went, blue lights flashing the lot. It was very exciting." He said, "I don't want to say anything at the time I didn't want to say anything at the time because I didn't want anything surrounding it. I really don't want sympathy. Please don't do that because I'll clutter up my inbox and I hate that. The good news is I'm okay." He described his health issues, including a heart attack in 2020.
Didn't know that.
He said, as a wake-up call. He said, "I've been lucky. I get these things, but I seem to be able to get out of them." The guitarist previously said that he was very near death after doctors discovered that 3 of his arteries were blocked and in danger of stopping the blood supply to his heart. And he said he was baffled by the development, telling the Times, "I don't drink, I don't smoke, I don't have high cholesterol, and I was exercising through the tour. So why did it happen?"
Sometimes it can.
He said, "At least I now have a heart that is working far better than it was." So he's doing everything you're supposed to be doing.
What is the usability of the arm? Do we know?
I think he recuperated fine, but the wife is just saying that, that the extended tours, the time on the road is
he
just...
can put his, and he's 78, you said?
Yep.
So, you think about James Fix, who wrote the Runner's Bible, a guy who was in the peak of health and dropped out of a heart attack,
Yeah, he had some kind of a defect that they weren't aware of.
And just wasn't aware of it, yeah.
Yep, exactly. Gene Simmons has offered a mea culpa for his hurtful theory on what caused the death of his beloved late Kiss bandmate, Ace Frehley. He said, "On reflection, I was wrong for using the words I used."
I mean, I don't even know how the cougar would have gotten in there.
And he said, "I humbly apologize." The rare retraction from the bassist singer, known for his bombastic, no-filter statements, came after Simmons had ruffled feathers by claiming that, quote, bad decisions had caused Ace's death at 74 in October. He had said he refused advice from people that cared about him, including yours truly, to change his lifestyle. And in and out of bad decisions, falling down the stairs, he said, "I'm not a doctor, doesn't kill you." Actually, pretty easily can.
Yeah.
He said, there may have been other issues, and it breaks my heart.
I saw a photograph, and I thought it was cougar scat, and it was not.
At the time, Simmons appeared to suggest that Frehley's death was possibly related to the guitarist's long struggle with alcoholism, despite Ace reportedly being sober for more than 20 years before his death.
Yeah.
The saddest thing, he had said, you reap what you shall sow, unfortunately. But upon the reflection and following some backlash from fans at that what they deemed an unkind final gesture from the teetotaling bassist, Gene respectfully walked back his earlier statements. He said, my hand to God, I didn't intend to hurt Ace or his legacy, but
I believe that.
Upon reading my words, I see how it hurt everyone. He said, and again, I apologize. I've always loved Ace. Always.
He's quick with a take on things, but I will bet that was not the intention.
Yeah. All right, and I threw this in here. I know she's not in our format. This is a pretty cool thing to do. You don't have to be a fan of Taylor Swift to admire how she treats people. In a masterclass on how to treat those who work for you, Swift handed out bonuses to those who worked on her Eras tour, and I guess this is correct, to the tune of $197 million on top of the salaries that they already pulled in.
So each person got $197.
No. In one example, a crew member named Robert received a handwritten note from Swift thanking him for his efforts during their U.S. leg of the tour with a bonus of $100,000.
I mean, listen, that's
massive.
I don't doubt it. She has the money to do it, but still, that is... yeah, I agree.
Most people with the money to do it don't
do that. Yeah.
So,
amazing.
Just a little clarity on that number is a little inflated per se because she handed out $100,000 to everyone on the staff.
Wow.
Which meant that was about $5 million, that extra bonus. So the big number that you said is their salaries plus the bonus.
Okay, gotcha.
Does that make sense?
Yeah. I get it.
Still, I mean, what was that? Almost $200 million spent on salaries over the past year.
Good for them.
Wow.
Fantastic. So, and the fact that she handed out a
I got a
bonus
check
to a crew member for $100,000.
Every crew member,
That's incredible.
$100,000.
That's a roadie. That's people doing grunt work.
If you
love it.
Yes, the people who really hustle. And if you have people that do good work for you, you recognize it, and then you have them locked in, and that's a wonderful familial thing to foster.
Take note, Preston and Steve.
And now she's on the hook for $100,000 every year.
100,000 each of you.
All right, and then finally, a reminder that the Pierre Robert Show of Life is taking place this week. It is Wednesday, and we've told you the artists, Brent and Zach of Shinedown, Lizzie and Joe of Hailstorm, Ed of Collective Soul, Mark from Dirty Honey, the Hooters, all those people on board, and we will now have your opportunity to be able to stream that through Veeps. $9.99, and a portion of proceeds will benefit Mana. You can go to WMMR.com and click on events and find out how to get that this Wednesday.
It's very easy to, on your Roku or all of the TV services, Apple TV, to download the Veeps app. So it's just an app on your page. Then you click on and go through, and you'll be able to watch. I mean, you can also cast it from your phone on your
there's also a
TV.
link.
All that stuff. So you'll be good to go.
Yep. All right, and that's all I have in music news. Hey, one of our interns has a last day today. We hate saying goodbye. There's such great help here. But we would like to welcome to our microphone. She is a Westchester University student.
Yes.
Samantha Milano is here. Hi, Samantha.
Hi.
So I didn't realize your last name was Milano. You were named after a cookie. I had no idea.
It's one of my favorite cookies.
I love those. You a fan of Pepperidge Farm Milanos?
Yes.
Right.
I used to actually give them out as teacher gifts every year. Like, we'd give a box of, like, the Costco boxes to all my teachers.
My friend Billy Oreo used to do the same.
Oh, really? Yeah, that's awesome.
I have to thank you, Sam, because you do usually go by Sam. I was like, we already have a Sam here.
Yeah.
You okay being Samantha? So thank you. And on top of all of the other work you did this semester.
Of course.
What year are you at Westchester?
So I'm a senior technically, but I won't walk until next December because I'm missing 2 classes they don't offer till next fall.
Okay. All right. And what's your major? What are you studying?
Media and culture, and then a minor in communications.
Median culture?
Media and culture.
Media and culture.
Yeah, with like a video focus. So like a lot of video editing.
Were you seduced by radio?
I'm sorry.
Were
what
you
was that?
seduced by radio? Your experience here?
Yes, I love it. I do radio at my school, so I do my own show there and everything.
Very nice. And I know you love the Camp Out for Hunger. You were talking about how much
that
you
was
enjoyed
so
that.
much fun.
Yeah.
Yes.
Oh, you had a good time?
I loved it. Yeah.
Excellent.
Yeah,
were
it was
you
very
down
fun.
there for any of the evening stuff or just daytime?
It was just the morning stuff, pretty much. Yeah.
A little more exciting, I think, in the morning. So
Yeah, I liked it.
nice. What are you hoping to get as a gig? I mean, what would be the ideal dream job?
Ideally, working for the Philly social media teams.
Okay.
Philly social media. All right, Philly social media teams. Okay. Very
so
cool.
either like the content creation side of it or the video editing, somewhere in that field.
All right.
And there's a lot of work, now for that. It used to be just, television that was, visual, or radio as well. But now you can get with large companies and get on board and be a part of their team.
Even a
doing
minor
video.
leagues team would be great.
and
the Phillies.
Yes.
Oh,
Phillies.
I thought you said a Philly team.
Oh,
You
no.
mean the Philly?
I mean, any Philly team
but-
would be
but a
great, but
sports team.
ideally,
I
the
thought you meant
Phillies
like a
baseball team.
You mean a sports team? All right.
Yes.
What's your favorite team?
The Phillies.
We'll see how that comes together. Well, cool. And you had a good time working with us?
Yes, I absolutely loved it. It was amazing.
We weren't divas or anything like that?
Not at all.
Okay. Thank you for the donuts, by the way. She
Yes.
brought
Donuts.
Dunkin' Donuts this morning.
Yeah, we run on Duncan.
All right. Well, listen, good luck to you, and thank you for helping us out with everything. We really appreciate it.
Thank you so much for the opportunity. I absolutely loved it.
All right. Let's hear it for Sam, Samantha Milano, and her final day here at the Preston and Steve Show. The young ones flying the nest, leaving the nest. It's so
They're
beautiful.
so young.
I know. All right, we're going to take a quick break. Come back in a second. We will wrap up our program when we return. Stay there.
This
that much
advice
easier
is part of the other great advice I've gotten. Listen, and I tell this to other people. If you do something you love, you're going to invest more time into it, even in the beginning stages. If you do that, and I think by sheer force, you will get good at something, and then hopefully the monetary compensation will come down the way. But I mean, that's all a chain of events. And that's the ultimate desire, is that you do something you love and you are paid well for it.
You know what I do love is mindless labor. And when I was getting ready for the bike ride for the Tour de Shore, I had all these team jerseys that were sent to me, and I needed to make sure that they were getting to the right people. So I was just like basically sorting and stuffing, and I had to do it for a couple of hours. And I loved it.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
You
Like,
want to work in retail now?
No, because I don't want to deal with people, right?
Yeah.
Like
you don't have to. You
I
can
work
work
in
in
a
the
warehouse.
warehouse.
Yeah, I could do that. I could do that. But
Work
like,
at an Amazon fulfillment plant.
I just threw headphones in. I stood here for like 2 hours, and I just stuffed names and cooling towels into these bags and.
I do like the organizing factor of things like that.
Yeah, okay.
I'm actually volunteering at a nonprofit today, and we're putting together packages. So to me,
that's perfect for you.
I'm gonna make sure each package has two of this and one of that.
I love sometimes
if you get to put a little bow on it or something like that.
I can tie the bows.
the studio that I have in my room in my house in one of the rooms. I love. Oh, today I'm gonna rearrange the wires so that everything sits properly. Like that sort of. Yes, that's sort of where I can just check out and do that. I do love that kind of work as well.
You know what I was going to tell you guys back to? You mentioned the bad part of our job is getting up so early. That 2-week vacation. I know you're going to make fun of me, but I'm not kidding you. I'm dead serious. During that 2-week vacation, at the end of it, I swear to God, I woke up and I looked in the mirror and I was like, I look a little bit younger.
Oh my God, I'm beautiful.
Look at me.
Have I always glowed like this?
Listen, my
nipples are like erasers.
I did. I had color in my face.
Yeah.
I felt like my wrinkles weren't as bad. The bags under my eyes were gone.
So beautiful.
Did the gentleman stitch naturally appear?
Oh my God.
Oh my God. I've gotten tighter.
It's gotten tighter and more moist.
Oh, wow.
By the way, I know someone who got that.
Oh, really?
I thought that was just an urban legend.
Oh, no, and it's a major, it's not a little, we're going to put a little stitch in. No, it's like
really?
a major. Yeah.
I always thought that was an apocryphal.
It's basically like having a baby.
Wow, Kath, what is their first and last name?
I want to hear more about that. But I got all these callers on the line.
it's
But
okay.
I want to
We'll
hear
talk
more
about
about
it
that. Jennifer's on. Hi, Jennifer. Good morning.
Good morning.
Jennifer, you have an easy job?
I think it is right now.
Okay, share.
Are you doing it right
Yeah,
now?
I know. Seriously.
Yeah, she's a blacksmith.
No, I'm actually shopping at the moment.
Oh, okay. All right, can stop.
My day off.
Okay.
All right.
All right.
I work at a casino as a sportsbook writer.
You work
I
as
write
I can't.
as a sports book what?
writer. I write tickets for sports bets.
Okay.
She writes tickets for sports books.
Or the Eagles,
Yeah.
but we're real slow at this time of the year.
Okay.
So I spend half of my day just staring at TV, watching sports.
Well, okay. Well, that's not bad. But what about the other half of the year when everything is kicked in? Is it very difficult?
It gets crazy when people are trying MetLife.
All right,
That's the
sorry.
hard part of the
We're sorry to interrupt your shopping, Jennifer.
Yeah.
We'll let you get back to
Sounds
that.
like
but
she's
thank you for the
fighting a
call.
robot.
We appreciate it. All right, let me go next to Brandon. Hey, Brandon, good morning.
Yeah.
Uh-oh, here we go. All right, you have an easy job, it says.
I'm a trash man.
Trash man. How is that an easy job? That looks like hard labor to me, man.
You drive the truck.
A monkey can do my job.
There is, I know, and I've known a few trashmen in my life.
That love their job?
That love the job.
I agree.
That love the
I have
job.
as well.
Yeah.
I will say, anytime I see the guys going by my house, they're either like laughing or singing.
Right. You've got a group that you work with. Listen, you know that it's got its dirty elements, but the trucks will do a lot of the work. But also, you're getting a bit of a workout yourself.
Yeah. How old are you, Brandon?
The only thing I can complain about is the weather.
Okay.
Yes.
How old are you?
I'm 30.
Okay.
30. Man, I see those
Why
guys
not?
lifting some really heavy trash cans. I'm like, no way, dude.
Brandon, do you need to work out outside your job? Your job is a workout, correct?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes, that's correct.
Okay.
But I also am able to work outside my job because I'll probably be done within the next hour.
Oh, there you go, man.
All right, you get done early. What time you get up in the morning?
We start work at 7. I get up at 6.
All right.
Okay. That's not too bad at all, man.
All right, so Brandon considers it an easy job.
Yeah.
I would consider that a difficult manual labor gig, but he thinks it's one of the easiest jobs.
I wonder how they pick the case. To your point, do they go in rotation on who drives the truck? Because the dude who's driving the truck always has kind of the
That's the dude.
easier
Yeah,
gig.
That's a good
gig,
question.
yeah.
Let me go to Kenny. Hey, Kenny.
It's taken me all this time to realize, but I love you.
I love you. I love you.
All right, Kenny, what's your easy job?
Well, I'm not there anymore. Unfortunately, I had to move on. But I was a guard at the old Byberry buildings. After
the asylum
were abandoned. We were all over the place, and it couldn't have been any more of an easy job.
Oh,
we chilled in the trailer for about 7.5 hours out of the 8-hour shift. The boss said basically just take a drive around every once in a while. Here's a TV. You can hook up your video games, and we did.
my God.
I mean, it was an amazing job.
But I would. But that's for me. That would not be an easy job. That would be so boring that I would.
because you're looking for busy work to kill time.
Yeah.
I mean, you could honestly get another job while doing that job.
Right.
Do you know what I mean? Like if you could find a job that you could like work for, online job, you could work from home.
Kenny, quick question. Did you ever see anything of the paranormal?
How much time you got?
Wow. Are those buildings completely gone now?
There's some that still exist. There's a self-help, like a halfway house, and there's a bank or something that uses.
Okay.
Do the tunnels still exist?
Flat.
Do the tunnels still exist?
No, they had to take them up too when they knocked it all down and
All right.
everything.
Okay. All right. Thanks,
wanted
Kenny.
to go there.
What asylum was it?
It was Byberry.
Byberry.
Where was
that?
that?
Northeast Philly.
Okay.
And they used to do like the haunted houses and stuff like that early in the day, and then I don't know if it was not safe
like
or
the-
whatever, but they completely shut it down.
It's very similar to the one, and I'm having a brain, Penhurst.
Penhurst, yeah.
All right. Hang on. Let me go to Sam. We're talking about people who have the easiest job. Hi, Sam. Good morning.
Hey, good morning. How you doing?
Good. What's up? What's up, buddy?
I mean, I really don't have an easy job, but I kind of find it easy because I like it a lot.
Okay.
I work at a auto detail shop in Westchester, Pennsylvania.
Okay.
See, I think that would be a good,
that would be cleaning something all day
cleaning.
long.
Getting something looking sharp, and it's sort of an expression for you, correct, Sam? I mean, you're right.
Yeah, I mean, I take pride in my work, but I mean, like some days I'll be delivering cars a lot. I'll go to like the Maserati dealership, drop off a Maserati, whatever. Like I get to drive some pretty cool cars, which also adds to.
Oh, that's cool.
No, that is cool.
Yeah,
I dig that.
All right, so this isn't your shop that you own. You work there?
No, yeah. I just work there. I'm also currently in college, so it's like kind of like a part-time kind of thing.
I think that's great. Yeah.
Because I've talked to like
Thanks, Sam.
Chuck down the hall, and he's like, when I retire, he's like, he would love to open his own auto detailing, not shop, but like he would come to your house. And like you're like, dude, I could do like one car a day, and like that would be it. You know what I mean? Because you make a decent amount of money.
There was a service that we had come, and then they asked. They were a client here at the station for a while.
Yeah.
And they did a pretty decent job. I think.
Yeah, you can make a couple $100.
Yeah.
Easily.
Yeah.
And knocking out one a day or every other day if you just wanted to keep yourself busy.
Yeah, my wife has had this guy come to our house. I just
There you go, baby.
I know, and he just sets up shop in the driveway and
to clean your car.
Yeah, not to clean her
clean your
out.
clock.
But yeah, I mean, he
Gonna buff your ass.
probably does like one car a day. A couple of $100 a pop. Like yeah, it's a
you
decent
go.
living. Yeah.
Okay. I'll go to Joe next. Hey, Joe, good morning.
Hey, bitches.
Hey, what? What's up, Joe?
Hey, so I take care of dogs for a living.
Are you like a dog walker?
Yeah,
Dog sitter?
At your house, or you can come bring them to my house,
Yeah.
and it's awesome.
And you consider it to be an easy job?
Yeah. Well, I mean, all you're doing is taking the dogs for a walk here and there and just playing with them, and the kids help out. So.
By the way, there's no reason to be embarrassed if you have an easy job.
No.
I think you win.
You're lucky.
I think it's a great job.
Yeah.
And so you're obviously an animal person.
Young Blood on 93.3 WMMR, my only angel, as we are wrapping up musically on this Monday morning with the Preston and Steve Show. Fresh blanket of snow covering the non-paved areas at this point, but it's looking like that stuff's going to be gone by the end of the week. As Steve was saying, temperatures are going to warm up so much by the latter part of the week that they're already saying beware of some fog issues.
Yeah, they're pre-fogging us.
Yeah, so we just want to give you a heads up on that. But that I'm glad. Listen, I'm glad we got some snow. I don't want it to stick around forever, and I do like a little warmer temperatures. But we have now gotten as far as I'm concerned, we got the
done
the holiday and season flavor, and we can move on about our business now. Yeah, done. Absolutely. Today was a fun radio program, especially for a Monday, and a lot of it had to do with that lengthy conversation we had with Rik Emmet of Triumph. He was excellent, and Triumph announces the first tour in 30 years with their 50th anniversary North American tour of the Rock and Roll Machine, and they're going to be in town May 28th, Freedom Mortgage Pavilion. So,
dude, Rik looks great. He's joking, but he's in great shape, and I think he's really into getting out and doing this.
Yeah. It was a lot of fun.
Yeah.
And, he's not sure of his stamina that he's going to have. He's 72 years old.
But here's the deal. Once it kicks, look at, once it kicks in and that vibe, that energy, I'm sure he's going to be terrific.
Yeah, it was pretty cool. Are you a Triumph fan at all, Matt?
I'm becoming one.
Okay.
Yeah.
Cool.
Nice. Chuck sat in the studio on Friday during the entire 4-song block with me. And
did he?
Gave me a tutorial on every song. And well, I thought he was going to introduce the block and just go back to work. He was like, what kind of text message we get?
Yeah, Chuck's relationship with that band, they helped him out when he was in a dark time in his life. And I'm sure he probably told you that off air.
Yeah, he did.
Same thing, when a band makes a connection like that to you, you're there forever in your heart. Kaja Gugu.
Yeah. I mean,
at one point you were really shy. In fact, you were too shy.
I would say I was too shy.
Yeah, and they brought you around.
Hush.
Yeah, okay, sorry. I meant that.
I liked the interview where he brought up Tom Cochran's a really good golfer.
Yeah, I had no idea.
Tom, what was it? Life is a Highway. And Lunatic Fringe.
He was in Red Rider.
Yeah,
in that band.
It's damn good songs.
Yeah.
You learn stuff. You good? You have a good weekend?
Yeah, the snow was great. Loved it. We got to
play.
we got up early, and I shovel. Like, we're in a townhouse community now. I forget, like, they do it for you.
Yeah.
So I shoveled, and then all of a sudden, like, 6 guys come by right after, and they shovel everyone's driveway. If your car's in the driveway, they shovel the snow all around your car. They shovel the walks.
That's pretty awesome.
Yeah. I mean, there is an HOA fee, but
Yeah, why do you even have a snow shovel? I mean,
I keep forgetting. We got up really early.
Yeah.
And then we went out. And like Target, there was 4 people at like 9 in the morning. Ace Hardware we were the only people there. You know, it was like, well, this is a good time to go out and do some stuff.
Sure.
You know?
May I ask how big a HOA fee? Because sometimes it can be ridiculous.
I believe it's over 2.
Okay.
Maybe $250.
Okay.
Patty Ann takes care of it.
Yeah. You're in the same
You're
boat
like
as
us,
right?
You're like us. Dude.
And when we go to Ace Hardware, I look for like decorations.
She's the one getting the wrench?
Oh,
yeah.
Dude,
everything.
Her and Rochelle need to get together because I'll come home and Rochelle is changing the garbage disposal.
Oh, yeah.
You know?
We got a timer we have this one tree outside with Christmas lights, and she bought a timer for it.
Oh, then we can chill because I'm the king of the timers.
And she's I'm like, you want any help? She's like, really? But then it went on, and I looked out the window. I said, hey, it went on.
There you go.
There you go.
Thank you, Matt.
Did your part.
Now eat your soup.
Nice.
I love her.
That's awesome. All right, Matt, we need the letter of the day from you, so let's fire this thing up.
Preston and Steve on 93.3 WMMR.
Now, the Daily Letter.
And the Preston and Steve Show is brought to you today by the letter
S as in Sunday.
All right, and we got
Sunday.
one letter. We're gonna do, it's stock car racing, so it ties into it. We have a 10-mile stock car driving experience that we're going to give away on Friday from Stock Car Racing Experience. Don't give another boring gift. This Christmas, you can blow their mind with a heart-pounding 160-mile-an-hour stock car driving experience at the Super Speedway at Pocono Raceway. Get your gift voucher today at 877stockcar.com. That's 877stockcar.com. Like I said, Friday, we will give that
You've done that, right?
Twice.
Oh, yeah.
So cool. Have you ever done it?
Well, I went to Dover this past summer for the first time. An event was like Brent was there and Ricky Bottalico, and they brought us down to the front when the cars were going by. Unbelievable, that noise.
Oh, yeah.
So when you're in the car, and listen, I love all animals and it's wonderful, but we hit a bird going 185 miles an hour, and that thing just vaporized. And I, again, love all life, but I had to go, cool!
No, the noise is just like,
Yeah.
I have a video of Ricky Bottalico, and I can't just say exactly what he said, but he's like, oh my God.
Yeah.
Wow.
That's awesome.
Yeah, and they keep making you move back. You can't get that close to the fence.
Yeah, you got to be careful because if something goes awry,
Anyway. Great gift.
All right, what's up on your show today, man?
All right, we got a block of AC/DC. It's Cliff Williams' birthday, the bass player. We're going to do a block of Creed. Why not? Block of Talking Heads. Why not? Our vinyl is... Casey actually picked this out.
What is it?
The Velvet Underground, Loaded.
Oh, okay.
Probably going to do Sweet Jane. But if you notice on it, it says PLT.
Yeah.
That's my college radio station.
Oh, really?
No kidding.
And you lifted it?
I guess.
That's great.
But I remember when Pierre and Pancake were looking for vinyl, I'm like, you can have these. These
PLT.
I mean, it's going to be a scratchy one. Look, it's
That's,
Pierre would be proud.
WPLT, Plattsburgh, New York.
That's what Pierre loved. He
Matt Helm.
loved the actual scratchy, all that stuff.
Yeah. So that, and then our prize for Lame Ass Trivia, tickets to see Our Lady Peace and the Verve Pipe.
Oh, that'll be cool.
Ooh, that's a fun show.
Yeah.
Excellent. All right, well, Matt's got you, gang. I want to take a moment to thank our sponsors. No, I'm not doing that.
Wait, no.
I'm giving away Christmas Miracle Passes. I said I was going to do it before we leave, and I forgot to do it. So let's do this right now.
It's a Christmas miracle!
Yeah.
Yeah!
All right. We won't make you work too hard. We'll take caller number 10 at 610-660-9333. We would be delighted to have you at our party on Friday in the lovely hamlet of Phoenixville, Pennsylvania, in a beautiful theater, the Colonial Theater, legendary theater.
It's just the best.
And we're giving away legendary prizes that morning all day long. And we'll play some games. We'll have a good time. We'll have some music. We'll hang out. We'll get ready for the holidays together. So caller number 10 will set you up. We'll do some more giveaways tomorrow. There's information at WMMR.com about, ticket pre-parties and all that stuff. So you can check that now. I want to thank our sponsors. Preston and Steve Show brought to you today by Acme Markets, fresh foods, local flavors, and also Duncan. The Preston and Steve Show runs on Duncan. Tomorrow we'll do more Christmas Miracle Passes and all kinds of fun stuff. That's it. We are done. Rage on. Have yourself a great day in the morning, and we'll see you tomorrow, friend. Bye-bye.